All right, can you hear me? Check, check, check.
Hey, boys, boys. Barry, you're out. Barry, you're out.
You still got your left eye? Oh.
Listen. Hey, Forge, you got a match. You have to be moving. Hey, B, tell them just to go to ground. Stop with the offload. Back in. Good. Turn and look.
That's okay, Flo. We can steal it back.
Hey, let's do it.
Here we go, Flo. Come on,
Flow! Flow! We want to flow. Hands! Get him up quicker. Quicker. Hey, coming up to the point, guys.
Run it! There, Gino! Right here, Gino! Run it! Let's go! Yes. Come on, Gabe. Go, Gabe, go. Go, Gabe, go.
That's fine. Just run the ball. Gabe!
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 Come on, Gabe, you're good. Come on, Gabe, steal it! Hey, watch the punt!
Sean?
Watch the punt,
Sean?
he's gonna go wide!
What's the duty?
Take him out, Jeff! Take him out! Steady, back up!
Hey, Gio!
Gabe!
Gio! Come here.
Gabe! Oh, that's beautiful, B! That's Nigel will try to score if you didn't see it.
Hey, what happened?
Scoreboard does not reflect the accurate score right
I was writing a letter. Hey, I was writing a love letter. Dear world, no one loves me. Hey, I've only got 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. I need so much. Well, coach, can't go on the field. Oh, he's a trainer. Sorry. What was this? I'm not seeing any kickback.
The people have no problem with him. The Cardinals, they were like, we're going to come back and let anything. Solve anything. Huh? Yeah. I mean, it's true. I mean, I did solve it. I took care of it. Not me, my committee. My job is just here to write the party. 20, go.
Go, just go.
Go, 20, right?
Go, just go.
Go. Yeah.
We're off 10.
They're up 20. Oh, you have a card? You have a card? Yeah.
What did you get, yellow card?
Yeah.
Bad boy. Sit down.
Don't listen
Starts-
to
it starts
Nigel.
with you, bro.
Don't start with Nigel. Like,
It started with
don't
Nigel.
trust him at all.
Hey, Farron, when they drop their head like that,
Yeah.
you can't go in with your head.
That's why I
That's
went like a dive tackle.
That's what it was. It was dropping at heads, so it's automatic.
I didn't okay.
I mean, that's right. You want to go get water?
How long is the yellow?
8 minutes. So you'll see how this happens through the second. One's not going to be up in the show.
It wasn't like, you saw what happened, right?
No.
He was,
He's up, but it's your job to get lower.
I was there. When I saw that, I literally dove at his ankles.
You're still responsible to control your body.
Face play! Face play!
Hey,
Unfortunately.
Do the work!
Don't listen. like arguing with your mom. You gonna argue with your mom?
Seriously. Yeah.
When do you ever win the mom conversation? Do you ever win a mom conversation? No. Don't argue with mom. You can argue with dad. Dad's a sucker. He goes through like.
Hey, man.
Does he say head to head or was it
I mean,
like
right, because he was like this. I wish he'd go for something. That's all I was. And then he just hit my head. So.
So they're protecting his head, right? But yeah, I mean, it's not much of a deal.
Mom says it doesn't matter.
You stay positive, you're playing good.
Yeah,
Right?
you're doing.
But I mean, as you saw, right, our phase play is dominating. And we're trying to do way too much on the offense. So
I mean,
just be patient with our
I
phase
feel like
play.
if David Pass will highlight
Oh, of course, but we had 3 other opportunities. But if you run straight, we're fine.
Yeah.
But we feel good.
Your mom has a shirtless and
I don't know. It's just a guitar.
I know.
The third, actually. Some of the second top. Strake would be at this end of the field. And then we didn't get past the halfway line. 20 minutes later.
Releasing! Thank you, sir!
They gotta go figure it out. Is your mom over there? Is she gonna be mad that you're sitting in the chair?
I guess she's used to it. I always
Used to it?
Your mum's here. I saw her briefly yesterday.
She's you see the woman in the brown orange shirt over there?
Yeah.
She's the one on the right, so the one in the black.
All in the black.
Yeah.
Oh man. She's like, man, I came all this way and this is what I gotta do.
8-minute yellows.
So it's still half, yeah.
Yeah, and then you'll have 3 minutes in the second half.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, good! Yes!
It's the tall kid.
Who scored the first try?
3 minutes. Tell everyone. 3 minutes.
You do? It was a good try. I was like, that's good.
Here, go, 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 go. Here, go, 2 minutes. Let's go hard, man. Go.
Hey, Gio! Let's go,
Walk
bro!
this ball back. Walk this ball back. Let's go.
Let's go, Tiger!
Make an impact here. Let's go. Nice. Come on. Come on.
Oh, I know.
Let's go. Hey, Nigel, do we have advantage in the first knock?
No, advantage over. That's what he said. Advantage
Run
over.
two.
That's why he's going back. Advantage was over. I'm just telling you what that.
No, I hear you. I'm just surprised.
Advantage over.
not surprised to say.
That is the call, sir.
I heard you.
Hey, don't argue with Mum.
Huh?
Don't argue with Mom.
Oh, no.
You can argue with me all day long, but not with Mum.
I never said I agree.
Come on, B!
Yeah, you go to it.
Yeah, go!
Slow down. You set up.
Is it good to go, sir?
No. I sent him over there because time's up. I said, point as you see here. He's got 3 minutes to say that.
Go get one. Go get one, Drew.
Go, Drew!
Come on, Drew.
I guess.
Push! Push!
The horses.
Go! Go, Jude. Get you one, Jude.
Left low!
Left
low!
Don't tell it!
That's what puppies.
Hey, why are we walking? Get set! Oh!
I'm a German Shepherd.
Go, son! Go, Charlie! Go, Charlie! Let's go! That's my bastard!
Yeah, Tally! Sir Tally. Go, boys. Boys, up!
To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع من دق 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا في فويجو منطقه لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا بدل ببومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one? No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطن لو انبلع heavy weight ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one? No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's Accident and Health Plan stepped in.
Jason!
Take it off, baby. Let's go. Y'all do it good. We go. Play advantage there. I'm just asking for it.
I'm not ready to give it up.
Huh?
I have no clue. I'm not ready to give it up. Hey, you're just as good as mine. Great to see you again, Brian. I mean, no breathing too.
Watch it, Walker.
Out quick, flag!
Nigel, are you mic'd?
No.
You know what that call was?
Back!
The answer's no. Coach, number of the player who scored, please. 8, thank you.
Hey, let's go, boys!
Go to water, boys. Gotta work for it. Let's go.
Big hit! Big hit!
Let's go, boys. Here we go. Uh-oh, let's go, Nicky. Uh-oh.
Go, boys.
Get under that. Get up, Mahoney. Get up, Mahoney.
Yes, again! Yes! Go, Juice! Go with the Juice! Let's
make it with window. Sir, don't make it with window. That's a polite essay. Can you move, please? Yes, this team was. Yeah, the other team.
Get ready for it, boys!
Whoa. He said he was coming off the one. It was three. All right, no worries, I'll fix it.
My brightest play.
No worries, I'll fix it.
Thank you.
Fix. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, coach.
Over here.
I like that one! Get it, Brooks! Stand on! Stand on! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Run with that, someone. Run in there! Again! We got Paul up! Michael! Get out of there, Paul! Get out of there! Gotta get out of the way! Get back, get back! Whoa! The wind's coming this way, just take it out. Big chase, boys! Everyone chase! There we go!
I think it'll be very hard push to replace them.
Deadwood, get chest! Get chest! Get chest! Through! Oh! Good! Good! Yeah! Come back down! Turn around! Diego! Cycle! Diego!
Job's not done, boy. Let's go.
Let's go!
Yeah?
Hurry up! Let's go! Here we go, boys! Let's go, Strake! Hurry up! Get set!
Remember?
Hey, hurry up!
Right,
On the ground! Hurry up!
Let's go.
Let's go, Jason. Let's go, Pants. Get up. Let's go, baby.
Run flag, ground!
Play hard, Charlie. Play hard. Hey, Drew, move that way a little bit.
That's all you! That's all you! Wake up, Charlie.
It doesn't matter.
That's all it Walker. Let's get it, Walker.
It doesn't matter the black and
Yeah, good run, Charlie. Good run, Charlie. Go, get that, Eric. Get it, Eric. That's right. Get it. Whoa, whoa. Stay on the rock. My bad. Stay in the rock. Come on, come on. Energy. Energy, ball. Go. Energy, energy. Come on. Lift it up. Keep it in, Sam. Come on, Daniel. Straight out. Yeah! Archer! Get it, John! Get it! Get it! Get it! Come on, come on! Get it! Take it back! Take it back! Up! Come on! Yellow Grace! Come on, boy! Mason Green! Let's go! Get that beat, get that! Take it, beat! Go, take it, beat! Go, take it, beat! Take it, beat!
Go quick. You got a yellow card. It was a late hit.
I just have a question about that. So when he takes it, and he was running towards me, right? And I was already running towards him as well. And we had any close proximity to him. So in that situation, like, what am I supposed to do?
Come on, forward! Let's go! Let's go!
4 minutes, 5 minutes maybe.
All right.
Boys, let's play smart. Everything. We work too hard. Let's go.
Hold on. Whoa. Sorry. Just wait till you get back to that. Otherwise you're going to be running on the line of the right, go. Come on, Brett.
Go. Let's go, boys. Everything you got!
Who scored? Number of the player who scored.
Number 8.
And you missed the conversion.
What's that, sir?
And you missed the conversion. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Signature, please. Please. Right. Charlotte Thomas. Got it? Yep. Right. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
That's it. We're done. Oh, good.
Tigers, sweep! Tigers, let's sweep! وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع heavyweight مش الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق الدق دق دق لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بامبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom. Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one? Yeah. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, okay.
That's just the rugby.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's Accident and Health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
Ali, you like that?
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, okay.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتين لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز نصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بامبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, okay.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لما تيلو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز اطلع الموسيقى ماركتونا بدربي بامبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
There we go. All right. No, I can't hear myself. No, I don't think. Oh, there we go. We're good. All right, here we go. We got the ropes untangled. We're getting ready to announce this thing. Looks like Doylestown's getting ready to kick for points. That's the younger Weir brother, Jamie Weir. His older brother, Mike Weir, very phenomenal player throughout his career. And little brother's here, getting us off to the start here. Puts it up through the wind. Hits it. Great kick in the wind. Tough spot. It's been windy up here yesterday, windy up here today. All right, so here we are, national semifinals, Doylestown, Charlotte Cardinals. Zemke with the scrum cap on, getting ready to take the kickoff. Phenomenal player, phenomenal 10, high school All-American pool, getting ready to put it up. He usually puts it up pretty high, and he does again. Beautiful kick, about 12 meters, and it's snatched up. Looks like the lock for the Cardinals, and they're off to the races here, hammering it up. One of the things you'll watch when they play is they come in waves. The 9 generally plays the ball really quickly, and they come in waves. If Doylestown's going to have some success, they're going to have to press up hard. And there we go. Get them in some negative carries, negative tackles. Thank you, sir. You can see they're waves, wave after wave after wave. And what they do is they eventually just break you down, and then Colson will put in a beautiful little chip like that and put them under a significant amount of pressure. He might have played the man on the ground. Oh, okay. Ref says did not release. Ref says did not release, and they're on the attack. They're down here on the 1 meter line. This is a tough spot. This is where the Cardinals just accelerate. They've got big bodies. They have a very specific game plan on how they want to run it. And they're very effective here, and they are once again. Is that Kai Campbell with the score? It looks like it is. Kai Campbell, 8-man, phenomenal player. I've had a chance to coach him through the A-grade system since he was a freshman in high school. And he is just a monster. Great work rate, phenomenal kid, phenomenal effort. Very pleased to see the growth that he's had. Good. Tough kick, though. Although Max Colson, phenomenal kicker. His older brother, phenomenal kicker. They've been in this spot hundreds of times, and if anybody was to make this tough kick in the wind, he's the kind of kid that would slot this. Takes his breath, hits the approach, puts it up. Beautiful kick. Just a little wide, though, but a good stroke. So we're Cardinals at 5, Doylestown 3. All right, so here we go. Weir's with the kick. He's got the wind against him. If he puts it up too high, it might blow back and not go 10. So let's see if he keeps it with some depth. He does. He puts it down the middle. Charlotte with the ball. Once again, Charlotte was going to come in waves. They're going to hammer, and then look to send it out to the backs. Oh, Colson with a little bit of an errant pass there. Bounces off the deck right into the Doylestown hands in their middle of the field here, getting ready to set up their platform and operate. But that's a big dump tackle. Big dump tackles. That Aiden O'Connor with a big hit. Putting some pressure on him right off the bat. What do we got? Knock on. Aiden O'Connor came in, made a big negative tackle. Kind of had Doylestown scrambling a little bit. They couldn't quite get their formation back, and just eventually led to a guy kind of getting out of position, and we had a nice little turnover right there. So Scrum center, this is where there is deadliest possibility. A lot of times they got Zemke on the right, Colson on the left. They can go either direction with this. It's just one of the reasons they're one of the top teams in the country. They're very deadly. So Doylestown's going to have to call their man out, have good decisions here, press up hard, but you got to watch for Colson or Zemke both to put that high ball on as well. Just a lot of options. Looks like they're going to go to Zemke over here. He's going to put the chip in. The chase is on. Looks like Doylestown should get it. Oh, is it a knock? Yeah. Oh, man, that's just a brilliant little play. Like I said, when they're in that scrum center, they have so many options. They can go left, they can go right, they can attack. They have that combo that, a lot of coaches really like, that 10-15 interchangeable. Some coaches are 10-12 interchangeable, but they do a 10-15 interchangeable, and it just creates a lot of problems here. So we've got set piece, got Zemke at 10, Cole Eversole at 12, getting ready to attack. I think they're going to try to keep it kind of tight here. We'll see. Maybe they go out the back, though, to Colson. Ball comes in. Zemke gets it. They're in, out the back to Colson. Yep, runs through the gap, and, man, beautiful execution. That was a textbook play right there. They had it set up. They had Zemke to Cole Eversole as a crass option, which made the defense suck in a little bit. And then, like I said, they might take it out the back to Colson, which they did. And that's just a tough. You could defend that almost perfectly and still give up some meters on that. And that's what happened. Doylestown, we're in the right spot. They just that's just almost an impossible defense to cover. You've just got to have an elite kid to make a very elite play on defense right there. And it just wasn't their day right there. But Colson's got a tough kick from over here in the corner. Wind's been gusting up here. He's all the way on the sideline here, about 28 meters out. Strokes it. Beautiful kick. Gets the height. Nope, didn't quite hit it. Just missed it. So we 10-3. So once again, he has to be cautious. He can't kick it too high, but he also has to sort of try to find the least effective ball carrier to kind of put the ball right on him. And goes to Colson. Colson's most likely to boot this thing back. He does. Puts it out of bounds. Textbook. As a coach right there, you're just very pleased with that. He catches it at the 19-meter line, comes up to the 21, boots it, kicks it straight out of bounds. Sets them up in a good position, good field position defensively. So here we go. We got line out. The wind's blowing. This is one of those spots where, as a coach, you want to go, ideally your best line out, your best play, just to get some good momentum here. And that wind catches it. Yep. That's one of those ones where, as a coach, I would have liked to have went front jumper just to secure ball, get some momentum going, and get some attack. And then once again, we're right here back with the waves. Waves of phases as they just come at you. And just 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter half line break. But they got the penalty. Coming in from the side. Cardinals coming in from the side. Doylestown gets the kick. But this wind, he's got to keep it low. Because if he puts it up too high, he's only going to get 7-8 meters on this kick. So he's got to try to drive it low, get it out of bounds, get some good field position. And he keeps it relatively low. And that's a nice kick. That's a very nice kick for Weir to set them up in position. But, again, if I'm them, I would go try to maybe a fake lift and then a front jump here, which would secure them ball. Because it doesn't look like it, but the wind is blowing, and it's affecting it as it did on that last line out. So let's see what they come up with here. Comes in. There you go. Front jumper. Simple and easy. A maul. But not straight. Sir said not straight. I thought it looked okay, but, he's got a view 7 meters away, and I'm 100 meters away. So we'll take his word for it. He does a good job. He's a good sir, so give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. Charlotte's got a lot of options here. They could kick for field position. Over here on the far side, there's a lot of space. Colson, Zemke both have big boots, so they could just boot it down here for field territory. Let's see what they do. He does a run-to-kick option, puts the pressure on 14 right here. They let it bounce. That's unfortunate. And Cole Eversole with a big tackle, big chase, big tackle. Doylestown's got to they got to get it out a little bit. They've just a couple crashes and they've had some knock-ons. They need to run a couple phases, get some go forward ball, and then try to let Weir direct traffic, which he does very well. Does well directing traffic, puts guys in position, but he's got to get some go forward ball, and they just can't get go forward ball. Throws a little tip pass there, and it just gets hit, and here come the waves. There, see how quick Kai Campbell is on that? That's just so effectively quick. Out to the big prop. He's running a little sideways there, but still manages to shed some tackles and get go forward ball. The ball is going to come out quick. Snipe by the 9. The 9 takes a little snipe up the middle. Coach probably didn't love that decision as it sort of puts him in a bad spot, but they've recovered, and they're down here on the 1 meter line getting ready to pick and jam right up the center. But he's going to take it out of Zemke. Zemke to, is that Colson? Going here to the weak side, all the way out to the edge. Coach probably does not love those choices. One might argue had they continued to pick and jam right under the goalpost, they would have got in and got 5 instead of 7. Or if they score out here in the corner, that's another tough kick for Colson, leaving 2 points on the board. But they've still got to get it in. Doylestown says, not yet, sir, not yet. Out the back to Colson, and he takes it in. One of those deals where Colson got it. He wanted to pass the Zemke. He kind of held up in the last minute, faked himself out, faked the defense out, and got the luck of the draw and went over the line. So you can see, I know I'm giving Cardinals a lot of praise right here, but in fairness, they've had probably 80 or 90% of the possession. Doylestown, they're hitting their crashes, but the Cardinals are coming up so hard that they're basically giving them negative tackles, and they're not giving Weir any room to operate. From a 10 standpoint, you love it when you get 1 or 2 wide crashes, you get some go-forward ball, the defense is kind of on their back foot, and you as a 10 have choices. You can catch kick, you can send it out the back, you can operate. But when you're walking back as the 10, trying to get the ball, and the defense is on you, it just doesn't give you a lot of opportunities. And that's what happened is Weir finally got the ball, and he hit a tip pass, and the defense was on it so quick it just led to a knock-on. It was just unfortunate. They've got to get some go-forward ball here. And Colson slots that one. So what we need to see is kick him deep. Charlotte's going to kick it back, and then Doylestown's got to get some go-forward ball. They've got to break that line, get some positive momentum, and then we can see what Weir can do. And yesterday, Doylestown looked really good, and they had some big bodies that run hard, and if they can get some go-forward ball, they're really dangerous. They just haven't had that chance yet, but they might get it here. Here we go. 8-man picks it up. Oh, that's a poach. Did he get the poach? That was a brilliant poach. Setting it up, here comes Kai Campbell with a crash. They're outside the 22, so if they're going to kick, they're going to have to run to kick. Zemke puts up that really high ball. The chase is on. Beautiful tackle by the 7. Nice offload from the deck, though. 14 gets loose. He's on the move, and once again, this is where they can be dangerous. They got go-forward ball. If they play quick, they played it a little slower than they would like, but look how hard the Cardinals are up. The Cardinals are up so quick. It was 4-meter loss right there. They've got up. The Knights got to play that ball quicker and get it out so the Doylestown can get some go-forward ball here. Because look, they're getting, that's a 3 tackle. Not a double tackle, but a triple tackle. And the ball's just coming out slow enough that the Cardinals are just going to have a field day with this press up until they can turn them over. Oh, but we got a penalty, not releasing. Plays it quick. That's a good decision. That's a really good decision to play quick if he can get some support. He's got to get the support. He's going to, it's late. The support is so late. Doylestown has to get the ball out quicker from the 9 to put Cardinals under pressure. You can see it's very slow. Weir's under pressure. Cardinals are up tough. That's a nice little half break, though. Play quick. They got to play quick. He's all by himself. Got him isolated over here in the corner. They've got him picked up. There we go. Set him down. Weir has slid into the 9 spot. Running a little sideways, though, you'd like to see him just run directly straight. Running sideways against the Cardinals is going to be a handful. That's a nice little tip pass, but the defense is just up, not giving him any room to move. Weir has moved from the 10 to the 9. I think maybe he's trying to speed it up a little bit. I think that's the strategy. Maybe as they were playing a little bit slow, and Weir said, I'll take over, and we're going to try to play this a little bit quicker. Seven pushes it up, runs right into Kai. And we got a little errant pass, the Weir to the 12. Cole Eversole shoots up, makes the tackle. Little tip pass out the back, and this defense is just so tough. You're almost going to have to wonder if Weir's going to have to take over and start doing some little chip kicks. Oh, there we go. There's a nice little break. He just slipped through everybody. Support's a little slow. Can they play quick from here? Yeah, there's just a lot of indecision. The support runners aren't quite where Weir wants him to be at, and he's getting a little frustrated with it. Kai Campbell with another big tackle. He is having himself a day early on in this with multiple big tackles. There's a snipe by the 9. He's a little bit alone, though. He's going to be in trouble. Weir's there for the ruck. Is that the big lock coming in to take the 9 position? So Doylestown is running a lot of phases. But if you look at the field position, unfortunately for them, they're losing, a meter, sometimes 2 meters on every crash. They're putting themselves back, and it's just a continuation of frustration. Weir's getting frustrated. The Pack are getting a little frustrated. Like I said earlier, you would be curious to see if Weir would start putting some little chip overs. And if he starts putting some little chip overs, maybe the press would back off a little bit. And if the press would back off just a little bit, Doylestown could do what they did yesterday, which is just hammer, get that positive meters, and then let Weir take over. But at this stage, if they keep kind of playing the ball slow, they're playing right into Charlotte's strength. So we'll see if Weir, super smart player, super smart, talented family, if he can start sniping a little bit and just trying to back off that hard press that Charlotte keeps putting on. So we've got Doylestown with a scrum center right here. We've got all the options in the world. Let's see what they do. 8-man pick, and just a beautiful tackle by the 7. Weir's in trouble right here. He hit the only offload he had, and we got a little positive momentum here. We just got to play it quick. Nobody's in position. Cardinals definitely have Doylestown's offensive strategy a little bit frustrated. The boys are they're a little just off kilter right there, and then you see their little indecision, a little indecisiveness, and it just leads to an unfortunate knock-on. They're controlling possession. They just can't seem to get that half-line break that they need to run the offense. So once again, we come back to where they're deadly. Looks like they're not going to split, though. They're going to go Eversole, Zemke, and Colson over here on the one side. Kick is always an option. Kick run is an option. They have the playbook available to them. Let's see what they do. Zemke's going to take it up. He's just going to hit Eversole with a hard crash. Weir gets him by the ankle, slows him down just enough to make the big tackle. That's a great ruck coming in. Colson has it. He's moving it out wide. That's the hooker to the prop. Out to the corner. And the score. Who's that? I'm not sure who that is at the 11th spot. I got the sheet here. I don't have a name on it, so I can't. Unfortunately, boys, I can't give you the name on it. But You can see when the Cardinals are in that scrum center position. Last time they went Colson Zemke split. And then this time they went everybody on the same side. And Zemke, who's a big, hard-running kid, just attacked, sucked in the defenders, and then just hit just a little tip pass to Cole Eversall, who broke through the line. Had a nice little break. And the key to it was, though, is like both times after that big, long break, you'll see, everybody's so used to, say, a kid like Cole, very talented player, breaks the line that he scores, and so he doesn't get the support. But what makes the Cardinals so great is he gets that line break, and I don't know if that was Aiden O'Connor, perhaps, that was on the chase. And as soon as he got tackled, he hit a very solid ruck, secured the ball, and let the Cardinals play more phases. A lesser team, lesser experienced players sometimes will just watch him, and then when he gets tackled, it's a turnover, and then Doylestown is back on the attack. So just really elite coaching, really elite knowledge by the players to do all the little small details effectively to secure that play. Very, very impressed with that. Here we go, Weir with the kickoff. Puts it high this time, floats it up. Doylestown's got a play right there. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful catch under pressure by the prop. Who's that, Capel? Deep kick. 14's got it here. Attacking. But once again, slow ball. The slow ball is just going to be a handful. But we got a high tackle. That was a big tackle. High. Sir wants to have a conversation about it. He says, listen, you guys are being effective. Continue to shoot up. Keep your tackles low. Make good decisions. Don't get high. Just trying to solve any future problems. It's a good decision by the sir just to clean it up, make sure that everybody's squared away. Weir's going to put this out. He gets it out right around the 22-meter line. So Doylestown really in one of their first scoring positions right here. They're on the 22. They've got a line out. We've yet to see them really get it out to the backs and have a go yet. So maybe this will be the opportunity in which we get to see that. They take it in to the lifter. Go quick. The big one's got the ball. He's got some go-forward ball. Again, if they can play it quick right here, they have some numbers on the outside to move it. The ball comes just a little bit slow. Weir gets it. The 15 inserts with a punchline. The 9 taxis a little bit. Gets it out. So this is the first time we've seen some really good go-forward ball for them. So if they can continue on this, they've got Cardinals on the back heel for the first time ever. The 9 sniped again. Gives a nice little pass to that 15. The 15 cuts through. He's on, give or take, the 4 or 5 meter line. This is the Doylestown we saw yesterday. Very effective, very quick, hammering it up. We've got to see more of this out of them. And they can put the Cardinals on their back heels and give this back into a game. Nine snipe, that's 3 times in a row. As a coach, you're like, oh gosh, that's a lot. But so far he's been pretty effective with it. And they've managed to maintain possession. Cardinals get a ball. Weir plays it quick. Brilliant play by Weir. The 12. That's a very high tackle. That might be a card. That's an unfortunate. That's probably going to be a card. Not malicious, not intended, but it did happen. And sometimes that's the way the game goes. So he's going to have a talk probably with the AR. Make sure that they're on agreement, but I would say that's probably going to be a yellow. So I just got information. If you look at some of the Cardinals, they have blue shorts, but some of the boys have yellow stripes on them. And I was just told that apparently the Cardinals are doing a fundraiser that every point they score this weekend, $10 are donated by Claire's Army, a nonprofit for families navigating pediatric cancer. So I was wondering about that yesterday. I was watching the game. I was like, the Cardinals are a very well-oiled machine. I would be surprised to see that the boys didn't have matching shorts on. But it's a fundraiser, pediatric cancer, so love to see the Cardinals are finding ways to give back to the community and make the world a better place. So well done by the Cardinals. I appreciate that information. So here we go. Doylestown's on the 2 meter line. They're pressing it up. They got to play it quick here, and they got to run straight. You see they're running a little bit sideways. They keep running sideways, and that just opens up an easy tackle for the Cardinals. They need to square their shoulders, run straight ahead. And if you're going to go sideways, you need to do it with passing the ball, not running sideways. Man, if they get this ball out here to the left, they have space. They will score. But they got to get 2 passes in. 1 pass isn't going to do it. They got 2. They got 4 on 2. If they can pass it here, they can score. They got to hit that second pass. Maybe a little bit more depth, maybe a little bit more quick tip, but it's on. It's there. Oh, Kai Campbell with the steal. So Doylestown had some opportunities. They just weren't quite quick enough with the pass. Kai Campbell, very talented player, snatches the ball up. They're on the move. Colson gets his kick blocked. Zemke has it. Zemke's just going to scramble, probably take it down, reset. Cardinals need to take a breath here, gather themselves, get the ball to Colson, let him put the foot to it. So they'll probably take a crash here. That's Campbell. If he stays inside the 22, I'd look for Colson to put the foot to it. Just get him out of trouble, slow the game down, take a breath, calm everything down. Here he comes. There he goes. Did not find touch, but has it over the kid's head. 14. Stukas. He's going to take it up. Don't run out of bounds. Big 8. The Big 8's got it. He comes back in. Very well played by the Big 8. Gather yourselves. The Big 1. See, the Big 1's running a little bit sideways. I'd like to see him square himself up, and then instead of run sideways, hit a tip pass right there. Where there is space, there is a gap. The 9 has showed continuous effort to snipe the ball, and so far it has been effective. Hits a brilliant offload from the deck that gets him go forward ball. If they can play it quick here, they have a little overload. But unfortunately, it's just a little slower than I'm sure Coach would like. Weir's in position. He's got options outside of him. Got the Big 8 man who's a hard runner. Slides through a tackle. There's no 9. Weir's at the 9. There's the 1. He needs to hit that tip pass. I would love to see him hit that tip pass. I think that would create a line break right there. 15's got it. Now look, here we go. Breaking through the line. Nice ruck. We need a quick ball. Weir's there. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a 100% penalty. Who was that? That's the 7. Kiefer. TJ Kiefer. TJ, you know better than that. Come on now. Here we go. There's the Big 1. Running square this time. When he runs square, he's a load. He's a handful. He's just got to stay square. The 12 has shown some great elusiveness early on, and he gets loose again. He's not the biggest kid, but he runs really hard. He has good angles, and he manages to get loose often. There's the 2. He was looking for the tip pass, but decided to hold on to it. 10's got it. There we go. There's a missed tackle. Is that Kai Campbell? Kai Campbell doesn't miss many, but he slid off that one. And they're in scoring position right here. They have it out to the left. If they go to the left and they can hit 2 passes, they have an overload. 4 on 3. They've just got to hit 2 passes, and it's there. Weir's at the 9. The 12's there. If he hits a pass here, we could get a score, but he takes it in. Oh, they're working it. 7, that's how you take a ball. He took it directly in, straight forward, good contact. We got the 1 in position. Big, hard-running kid. Oh, we got a poach. We might have a poach. Sir says score. Score? Yes. Looks like everybody wasn't sure, but Sir says score, said there was downward pressure. So what you had there is you had Doylestown got the ball. They were running directly. They were getting some half-line breaks. They were playing it pretty quickly. I would like to see maybe 1 or 2 more passes would have let it score, but that's the kind of effective game that they had yesterday that was causing a lot of problems. And when they do it, as you've seen today, it can be very effective, but they have not been able to do it consistently time after time after time. They'll go handful of phases with it, where they're very effective, and then they kind of slow it down a little bit, and then that allows Cardinal to really press up and cause them some problems. glimpses, and as a coach, you always want to turn glimpses into the standard. That is now the new standard. And I'm sure he'll have that conversation with at halftime, and we very well may see them come out with a quicker game plan, a little bit more sniping, because when they do it, they've been so effective with it. And that's one of those things as a coach, you got to have that conversation at halftime and figure out where we're really effective, what we do really, really well, and then let's just double down on that and then take it off the board, the thing that we thought was going to work that isn't working today for whatever the reason. So here we go. Zemke's got the kickoff. He's going to put it up high in the wind. This is going to be a tough catch. He puts it up high, a little bit deeper. That is a tough ball to catch for the 12. He handles it brilliantly, takes it in. Kai Campbell's on it. That 12, though, I told you, he keeps getting loose. He's a crafty little runner. Weir's at the 9. He's playing it out. I'd love to see a tip pass right there, but he's going to take it up. There we go. Weir's playing the 9. He's playing it quick. And you can see when they play it quick, Colson might have a poach there, though. Yes. So they were playing it really quick, and that was really effective. Unfortunately, they played it a little too quick. The support wasn't there. The fullback, I thought it was Colson, but that might not have been Colson. That might have been the 7. That was the 7 that was on it. Snatched it up. Is Colson thinking about points, or is he going for the line out? I've seen him hit it from here, but it is pretty windy today, so he's going to go for the line out. Kind of slides off the side of his foot there, but gets it out of bounds and set the Cardinals up for a nice little line out. All right, so Cardinals got a line out. What do we have set up here? They got the big boys lined up for a crash. You've got Zemke out the back, so they've got multiple options here. The wind catches it, throws it sideways. Weir snatches it up. Get a pass here. If he hits a pass, they've got space. They've got space. There's a nice pass. They've still got space. There's the 9, the 8. Cut it back in. The winger, very well done. That was very effective right there. If they can play quick here, they've got some action. The big 1 takes it up. Who's that? Gavin Saylor. The big lock. Weir's got it. Weir's going to snipe. He's all alone, though. That's a little bit dangerous. He hits it from the deck. And they're playing it quick here. They've got a 4-on-2 if they can move the ball. That's the 12. He does so brilliantly to hit that gap, that hard 45 line he runs that keeps slipping through the tackle and is giving them the positive momentum they need to cause Charlotte a little bit of trouble. You see Charlotte's not pressing as hard as they were early on in the game. Obviously the game's going on. They're getting a little bit more tired. But the line breaks have bringing the gas off a little bit. Oh, he set it up brilliant for that tip pass. It just didn't connect. You could see that one coming. It was a brilliant little setup, and so that hits us off at halftime. And we've got the Cardinals 22, Doylestown 10. So we'll take a break here, and we'll be back to you as soon as the half is over.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مقطع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم بسرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطن لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
So we should have a, there we go, we should have a Cardinals line out just outside the 22, so they won't be able to kick straight out. They'll have to run to kick if they're going to go ahead and have a go with this. But looks like they're going to try to crash it up, but it gets stolen. Doylestown once again in a really good position here. They've got the ball. They've been playing it much quicker in the last 10 minutes of the half and early in this half, but Cardinals were up quick on that one. With a big press, they've got them scrambled. Now this is where Doylestown had some trouble earlier in the first half is they got pushed back. There was a little indecision about who was going to take the ball, what the game plan was, and they would just lead to a turnover, which they might have gotten right there. They did. So the same thing we saw at the beginning of the first half for Doylestown. They got pushed back, a little indecision about who was going to do what the game plan was, and then the Cardinals just attacked, stole the ball, and then off to the races again, and we saw that right there. So they went with a quick tap, took it up, very dynamic, but just turned it over here. It looked like the, I don't know if that was the prop in the lock, maybe had a little indecision on who was going to take it there and just get a simple turnover. So I know I've reiterated this several times, but if we can get Doylestown to play it quick and effective, they put the Cardinals on their back heel and they cause them some problems. But if they're slow and they let the Cardinals come up, the Cardinals just have a field day, press, and then wait for the turnover. They've got the 12 in position here, and he's continued to have an effective first half. He runs a hard 45 angle, and he's managed to get these little half breaks that have set them up for a lot of the success they've had late in the first half. So here he goes. Let's see if he gets it, and he tries to have one of these little half breaks. There he goes. He's going to have a go. He gets the offload, run a little sideways. Oh, beautiful tackle by the 11. Puts him back. Doylestown's a little slow to get in position. That's the 12. Just trying to make a play, having a go. He needs to get it down so they can play it. Weir slid back into the 9 spot. That's the big one. He continues to take it up. They're just kind of going back and forth. I would love to see him kind of hit it out the back because they definitely have an overload here. They have 5-on-1 out here to the right-hand side. If they can get a pass and then perhaps an out the back, there's space, there's options. But the slow play continues to give the Cardinals the ability to press up and put them in a position where they can only hit one tackle when they need, or one pass when they need to hit the double pass, and there's gaps out there. That could be a poach. Is that a poach? Sir says no. Sir says play on. Weir slides into the 9 spot. There we have the 8-man with a little breakaway. He's off the races. He's got one-on-one with Colson. Colson slows him down just enough to get the tackle. There's a beautiful ruck over. They tried to play it quick, but the Cardinals were on top of it, and they may have turned it over. So the 8-man gets a beautiful break. A quick ruck. The 9 goes to snag it, and was that the 7 again? The 7 makes a brilliant play, comes over the top, tackles the 9, and then we get a quick turnover. That 7's had a really good game today. TJ Kiefer, hats off to you. You've made several pretty nice plays today that have sort of been a momentum turnover. As a flanker and a flanker coach, I love it. I love seeing a flanker chasing downfield, making a play, whether it be a big poach or a big tackle to sort of slow the momentum of the game and change everything off. All right, so we've got Zemke at the 10. We've got the 2 big boys here. We've got Schumacher looking to go out the back. I think they're going to go Schumacher out the back. Nope. Sort of an errant pass comes to the big boy. Beautiful little tip pass with a line break. That to the 13. And he is off to the races. So one of the things that I've talked about yesterday, I've talked about a little bit today, is at this level, if you can hit that tip pass, it will create so many line breaks. And that's the one thing, you know, when you're looking at academy teams as a college coach, you're looking to select, or even for the high school All-Americans, you're looking to select kids. You want to see those boys that can hit that tip pass. Because if you can hit that tip pass, it will create those line breaks, it will set up the half breaks, and it will allow the offense to run. But when we just have big boy running into big boy, while it might look entertaining, it does not necessarily create great rugby. So what we had there is you just had kind of an errant pass that went to the big, I don't know if it was the lock or the prop, catches it, hits a brilliant little tip pass to the 13. 13 puts his head down and has a go. And so for you young guys out there that are watching it, if you're, playing a 2-4-2 or 1-3-3-1 and you're a front row or a lock and you have the ability to hit that tip pass under pressure, you will see yourself move up the ranks very quickly in your own side, in the club sides, and on into the academy sides, whether that's, a Rebel or an Era or a Panther or even the high school All-Americans or, regional teams, whatever that might be. If you wear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can hit that tip pass and you can catch that tip pass. You will see yourself skyrocket in the eyes of your coach and everyone else. So just something to kind of keep tabs on, even as you watch the games this rest week. Watch the teams that have one pass, one carry versus one pass and a tip pass, and you'll see sort of a difference maker in the levels of the rugby that we see at this high school level and even into the college level. So here we go. Weir's getting ready to kick off. Puts it up high, right at the 22. Takes it up, a little shimmy. Down he goes. And this is where you see they're running the waves. Colson with the dummy. Hits the pass. Zemke puts it up high. He does that a lot. He'll just boot it up really high, put the fullback under pressure with a great chase. He fields it cleanly. The chase is there. Doylestown's got the ball. They're a little slow to get back, a little slow to play, and this is where the Cardinals have continued to eat him up. There was a tip pass. It was a nice little tip pass. He just couldn't quite handle it. Turns it over. Cardinals have the ball. If the Cardinals can play it quick here, they've got some options. A little slower. Is that Lipinski? He's off to the races. I was under the impression that he wasn't going to play in this game, but he is back. And I'll tell you what, for those of you that don't know, Lucas Lipinski has been a one-man wrecking crew all season long. I watched his first game this year. I believe they were playing San Mateo. And in 15 minutes of film, I said to myself, oh my gosh, who is this kid? He is a monster. And so I reached out to Coach Zemke, asked him some questions. It's my understanding he's going to go play college football. He's a monster. He's a rugby coach, college coach. I'd love to have him in college. I'm sure the high school All-Americans would love to have him. He's a very talented young player and has had a very phenomenal season. And I'm glad to see that he's out here today, getting some reps in as what looks like they'll be setting themselves up to go to the finals tomorrow, barring some sort of a change. Here's Zemke, lines up. He's got what should be a gimme here for him. He does. He gives a little tap, puts it right over the top, puts them up. So Cardinals are up 41, Doylestown 10. Once again, you see the Cardinals got the yellow shorts out there. They're doing a big fundraiser. Some of the boys have the blue and yellow shorts, doing a big fundraiser for the pediatric cancer. So I tip my hat to that. Love seeing the boys give back to the community, give back in something bigger than themselves. Oh, Cardinals let the coach bounce. Coach Zemke is not going to be happy with letting that ball bounce right there. You got to catch that. Fortunately, the Cardinals have gathered it, and they're in a position to play. They're inside the 22, maybe right on the 22. Colson's going to look to run a kick. Nope, he's going to give it up. Through the gap, 7 gets it. The 11, the winger over here, got it. He's going to go chip chase. He's got a chance. He's got a chance if he gets a good bounce. He gave it a little kick. Oh! So he kicks it. He catches it. And I guess he knocked it slightly forward before the winger tipped it back and had what was almost a brilliant try. Didn't quite happen. Looks like he knocked it on right at the very end. Unfortunately for Doylestown, they will be on the 5-meter line, buried deep. They have the ball, but, as a coach and a player, that's a spot you never want to be at, is on the 5-meter line with a scrum down. Late in the game, boys are tired, pressure's on. It's just one of those scenarios where a lot of things can go wrong. You want to have that conversation with your 9-10. Where exactly are you going to be so I know exactly where to throw it if I'm under pressure so you can get the ball out. You never want sort of that indecision where you think the 10's going to be in the pocket and you look over and he's got the back line set. He's ready to attack. So the 9-10 need to have that conversation going into this. The 8 as well is if listen, if this gets sloppy, I need you to dig out that ball, catch it, secure possession, and even if we get the ball on the 1 or 2 meter line, we have possession. So the 9, the 8, and the 10 need to have that conversation of exactly where you're going to be. If this gets a little sloppy, what's the game plan? Because there's very little room for error right here. So in an ideal world, you're looking for an exit or maybe an 8 pick and then an exit. Sometimes you'll see a quick crash and then an exit, but the exit is definitely going to be the game plan here. 9 gets it out, clean ball. They're going to have a go. They're having a go from the try zone. Very risky, but big risk, big reward. Chip chase. Kind of got hung up by Colson. Colson does a good job of slowing him down. Schumacher gets it. Schumacher looks around. Gathers himself. Big ruck comes. Cardinals have secured the ball. So Doylestown plays it from the try zone. He's great effective. Flips the field. Unfortunately, there's JJ. JJ's got it. Man, he had a nice little offload there. They just knocked it forward. So Doylestown flexes their muscle and says, listen, you think we're going to kick? We're having a go. They have a go. They get a nice little line break. Chip chase down the field. Cardinals secure it, but they flip field. JJ Hoy takes it down the sideline, gets a little bit of a knock on. And all that for Doylestown to be in the exact same spot on the field, just 40 meters up the field. Same exact line on the field, just 40 meters further up the field. Got themselves in an attacking platform. I would look for the 12 right here. The 12 has had a really good, kind of second half of this day. He does a really good job finding that hard crease, getting the half gaps, breaking the line, and he's sort of been the standard that has allowed Doylestown to have momentum when they get it. He's sort of the catalyst for all of that. So he's in that 12 spot. Looks like he's ready to go. And see if he tries to create a half break or if maybe he goes out the back. Looks like they're having a conversation out there about maybe going out the back. Skipping them all together, going to the 15. 15 takes it up. And you've seen the 9 and 10 for Doylestown have switched. Weir's moved into the 9. And Jackson Riley has moved into the 10. So I think it's just allowed him to maybe play the game a little bit quicker. And the 9 does a really good job of sniping when he was in there. Who do we have down? Is that it's a 4, 6. Is that Teeter? I believe that's Teeter that's down for the Cardinals. All right, so while we take a break here for the injury, we're up here at Moose Elk Grounds, one of the most beautiful rugby grounds that I've ever seen. Been coming to high school national championships for a long time now. I've seen it in Elkhart, where it is now, for a few years, and then they did Charlotte for a couple years. I remember one year it was an absolute rainstorm, literally ruined the fields. There's a giant mud hole out there. And then they did a couple years in Salt Lake City. They did a couple years in Kansas City, and now we're back to Elkhart. This is year 2. It seems like they've been doing it on a 2-year rotation. These rugby grounds up here, as beautiful as any. There's 3 phenomenal fields, working on a 4th field up here. So as far as rugby grounds go, it's absolutely beautiful. The weather is generally good. It's grass fields rather than turf. So from a standpoint of the players, like beautiful grass fields, beautiful area, it's as good as any. But they do like to rotate it around a little bit, look at different places. The way all the West Coast teams don't have to travel so far every time. But as far as rugby grounds go, for those of you that have been around, Moose Rugby Grounds up here in Elkhart are as nice as it gets in the country. And Bart does a really good job of keeping it scored away and showing us a good time up here. All right, we're off to the races. There's a 12. He's got it. He takes that half gap again. He's a handful to run with. He's not the biggest kid in the world, but he runs hard and he makes good plays. Big fan of him. Doylestown's taking it up. They're hammering it up. Once again, when they play quick, they're pretty effective. It looks like the 12's over here. He's on a knee. He's taking a lot of contact today, probably just catching his breath a little bit. As Doylestown hammers it up, gets the positive momentum. If they play quick, they've got options here. Officer blows it up. We've got a penalty, high tackle. So, high tackle by the Cardinals, giving them a penalty. It looks like our 12 is coming off. I think he's got a bloody nose, perhaps. He got popped in the face. Looks like he's bleeding all over everywhere, best I can tell. Yep, he's bleeding a little bit. Trainer's going to get him squared away, clean him up a little bit, probably ship him back out there for a quick blood sub. That Liam Huey, my man, you've had a heck of a game. Get that nose cleaned up, get back in here, and keep hammering it up. All right, Doylestown getting ready to square away with a line out right here. They take it up. They hit a little bit of a maul. They've got a good platform here, although the Cardinals are ready to shoot up. So once again, that's the one pass, one carry that I talked about versus the pass with the tip pass. Doylestown just wasn't ready. They were all rolling right, and they went for the snapback. And the snapback is very effective in rugby. If you go 2 or 3 phases one direction and then you quickly snap it back the other way, you'll oftentimes find the defense snapping a little bit and create gaps and half gaps, and sometimes a streak down the line. And that's what they were going for, just so that they went back for the snapback. The crash was not quite ready yet on the weak side, and it just sort of led to a bit of a knock-on. So Cardinals get the ball back, basically scrum center, deadly as can be. They've got Zemke on one side, Colson on the other. Where they're most effective, they've got attack either way. They've got run to kick, kick to run. They've got all kinds of situations here. And Zemke loops around, Colson gets it. They give it to, I think they give it to Schumacher. Not quite as effective as sometimes they've been, but they still manage to get possession, get a couple meters. Colson has it. He's sending it out wide. Trying to play it quick. There he goes. He's down the line. That's Kiefer. Kiefer with the break. Kiefer's had a big game today. I said he's made several big tackles. He's got a nice little run there. Kai Campbell still in, just sheds a tackle, sheds another tackle, carries it in. The big two rumbling through. And he's in. Who is that? Is that Cameron Mitchell that came in at the 9? I think that's Cameron Mitchell that came in at the 9. He's coming off an ACL surgery, it's my understanding. So it's good to see him, the senior, get back in here and get a couple minutes at Nationals. Coming off the bench, off a knee surgery, get a chance to get back out here with the boys that you played with all these years at Nationals. And, man, I'd love to see that. Like, for a player and for a coach, that's a big moment. You come back off the knee surgery, get a chance to get in at Nationals, give your contribution, get out back with the boys again, get a little confidence, have a little bit of fun. Like, you love to see that. That's a good moment. Zemke squares himself away here. Should be another shoe, and the wind's gusting, but this is a pretty good easy kick for him. He taps it in, puts it over. Looks like Zemke's coming out. He's had a day. Dad gives him a hug. And he's going to have a seat, get himself squared away for the finals. He's had a monster season. Season to be very proud of. And he'll be squared himself away, getting ready for the big game tomorrow. He was there last year. He's coming back again this year. We got the kickoff over there to the corner. It's a big crash. That's a big, hard run. Takes it in. Stumbling, rumbling through. Oh, my goodness. Look at him go. Look at him go. Gets it offload from the deck. Very effective.
Did you guys make the kick? All that chat.
Yes.
And a penalty. All of that. Offload off the deck. Big tackle. Cardinals get the ball. Colson says, let's slow it down here. Let's take our time. Let's get a line out. Let's eat up this clock. Let's run this clock down the best that we can. Get out of here. Safe, secure, and get moved on to tomorrow for the big final. Doylestown, of course, obviously getting ready to try to mess this up. These lineouts have been pretty effective today considering how windy it is. I've been very, very impressed with the effectiveness that they've had considering the gusts out here. We've got, looks like Colson slid into the 10 spot. You got the 18, JJ Ahoy, he's getting ready. Looks like he's trying to crash it up, but Sir says scrum down back to Doylestown. Okay. The 12 is still out. He's over here. He's perfectly healthy. He's got a big ball of cotton stuffed up his nose. He's in the coach's ear. He's like, let me go back in. Let me go back in. Coach, looks like coach says, you're good. Let's let the young bucks play. So Doylestown's got the ball. They're going to have a go. Out the back they go. They've got some space out here if he can hit the big pass. He does. He does. He's got a little bit of space. Cuts it back in. Ooh, big dump tackle. Doylestown's got some go forward ball here, but Teeter shoots up, makes another big tackle. Ball lands in his hands. Has a go, gets the ball back. Mitchell plays it quick. Kai Campbell's out in space. This is trouble. This is trouble for Doylestown. Nice tackle. 17 goes down. The waves come. Here comes the big crash. Beautifully effective crash. If they can play it quick right here, they should have space out wide. Mitchell snags it. Gives a little bit of an offload. Oh, unfortunately knocks it. So Teeter makes a big tackle. The ball kind of fumbles loose. Ball lands right in his hands, and that's just sort of how it works. When you're working hard, good luck finds you. Ball lands right in his hands. He hits the offload. Cardinals are off to the races. They're down there attacking. Everything looks good, and then just unfortunately, right at the line, you get kind of just an unfortunate knock-on. Gives Doylestown the ball back. But so last time we were here, I kept making the comment that I thought Doylestown would try to secure this ruck and boot this ball out, and they just said, we're going to have a go. And so now they're in midfield here, much harder to get an exit. So I would assume that they might try to have a go here as well, and watch them. They'll probably do the opposite now. This time they'll kick it out of bounds. So here we go. We got the scrum in. Doylestown's under a little bit of pressure. They secure it, and nope, they're going to have a go. They're going to have a go again. I mean, at this point, why not, right? Let's see what we can do. Problem is, you get a couple phases of negative ball here, and you get yourself in a big trouble. You get a turnover, you get an errant pass, you get a knock on, and then Charlotte's right on the cases. They need to gather themselves and probably get an exit here. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves in some trouble. Gather, and then hit an exit. Yeah. That's what you had. You know, when I say an exit, you would love to see 9 to 10 or 9 to fullback for the kick, but the 9 just under pressure tries to hit a box kick, and it's just too much pressure, and they found themselves in a tough spot. So when I was talking about that earlier of, like, take the exit there, a lot of times what you'll see is you'll have, like, maybe an 8-man pick into a kick, or you'll have, like, a really hard 12 punch line into a kick. But if you're going to have a go, it's like you have a go. If you don't get the line break that you want, then you've got to gather an exit. Because if you try to get that line break, it doesn't happen, which it didn't happen there. Then everybody's sort of scrambling, and it's generally a handful of phases, 3 or 4 phases, until somebody finds themselves in a bad spot and you get a turnover, and that's unfortunately exactly what happened right there. So last time they had a go, and it was effective. This time when they tried to have the go, they found themselves in the statistical likelihood of what normally happens, which is a couple phases, and then there's just unfortunately a turnover. Is that Mitchell? Mitchell's going to come in, puts a stroke to it. Does he hit it? He does. He does. Coming off surgery, coming off the bench, comes in here and strokes 2 nice points in the national semifinal. Well done, sir. Well done. So we got 57-10 here in the waning minutes of this game. going for the kickoff. They put it over there in the corner last time. They're going to put it over in the corner again. JJ's got it. He's going to just take it up. He's a hard-running boy. Mitchell's got it. He's going to secure it. He's going to go with the box kick. Very nice box kick. Nobody back. Kai Campbell's on the chase. Mitchell says, listen, I might be coming off a knee surgery here, but I'm as effective as I've ever been. Just a brilliant little play. Kai Campbell chases it down. Cardinals are on the move. If they can play quick here to the left, they've got 5 on 2. They've got all day long. Get the pass. There it is. Teeter. Oh, Schumacher ran out of bounds. Unfortunately, he is going to watch the film tomorrow, and everybody's going to bust his backside. He was a walk-in try, and he just sort of lost where he was at on the field and was out of bounds. He is going to get grief from his buddies on film tomorrow about that. I know his dad and his older brother. His older brother's probably watching right now. Jake's like, come on, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, here we go, Doylestown. Line out goes Aaron Teeter. He's had just a phenomenal game. Lands in his hands. The big boys are off to the races. There's that tip pass. There's that tip pass that I was telling you guys about earlier that I love to see. Colson with the big oh man. Over here on the left side, Schumacher out of bounds, and then on the far side, Colson hits a big pass, and it just sort of floats in the wind a little bit and just bounces off the fingertips right there. Those wingers are going to be getting some hard time in game film. Doylestown, once again, this is the third time they've had a 5-meter scrum. Both times they've had a go. So, once again, if they have a go here and they get a line break, then it's play on. But if they have a go and they don't get it, it's got to be gather and find an exit. So let's see what they do there. I mean, they're buried back here in the try zone. Ball comes out. He says, I'm just going to boot it. Just get it out of here. Takes an effective bounce. Colson has it. Colson has space on the side. They've got action over here. If he can hit this, execute this pass. He tries to keep it. He had it wide, but forward pass. And that's the game. So, for the second year in a row, Cardinals headed off to the national championship. Very effective game by them. The defense pressed up hard. They used all aspects of the field, and they're going to be a handful tomorrow. So we'll take a quick break as we get ready to head into the next game.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع من دقة تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعة خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that? This one?
Bruh, No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع heavy weight ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع من دقة تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعة خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
heavyweight heavyweight ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلق ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع heavyweight heavyweight ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطن لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع من دقة تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بامبرز مشيت عليهم سرعة خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
podcast and do a check and see if I hear it. Just like
Say again?
there's a mute button.
Yeah.
And then I go tell the cameraman that you're on mic.
Okay.
But I have to give you the so you can
Yeah.
fiddle around with it. Without posters if you want to do that.
Nah. Oh, it's okay. Actually, I'll just go. I'll just go. Turn me on? Yeah. Alright, so the mute button is down, you're muted. Good. Apologies, everybody. A little bit of technical difficulties there. Welcome to La Salette versus Herriman, the favorites versus one of the best up-and-coming sides here in USA high school rugby. Very interested to see what La Salette's able to do against this Herriman attack. Herriman, one of the best attacking teams in the country. Great both individually and as a unit. And as a former front rower, very excited to see how this set piece battle goes. Herriman, a really big team, really effective at the set piece, and really dangerous off these launches. Beautiful scrum from Herriman. Winger insert. Good shot there from the 12. Herriman looks to get the ball wide. Again, you see the talent they have on the attacking side. And ends in a high tackle there from Salette. Big long ball there from Herriman. Probably overplaying their hand a little bit and ends in a knock-on. And a knock-on. And we'll see what La Salette here can do with this launch play. Inside their 50. Again, excellent scrum from the Herriman loosehead, Anthony Carlisle. Don't know if I fully agree with the referee's call there. Just not getting his reward for dominant scrummaging. Reasonable kick off that penalty kick there from number 10, Carson Coleman. And again, we've got a La Salette launch from the 40. One bit sloppy in the end. Good offload there from number 4. Good shot from number 10 there. Really interested to see what La Salette can do with the physicality they have in their game. Not quite as organized an attack as Herriman, but a very physical team. But coming up against the most physical team in high school rugby in Herriman. Got an excellent kick there from Carson Coleman. And La Salette's right back where they started. 5-man line out from the opposing 40. Interesting to see them lifting a wing there in their line out, but high school rugby, you got to do what you can do. Good tap play there from 9. Good carry through the middle. And La Salette just looks a little bit out of sorts here on attack. The Herriman blitz defense, putting them under a bunch of pressure. A lot of handling errors. And we'll see if La Salette can kind of settle into this game a little bit. Again, the physicality of Herriman showing out. Number 12, McCrae Parker, the captain there, with a great steal. USA Under-18 representative the last 2 years, and truly the leader of this team and one of the best players in the country at the high school level. Looks like got a Herriman, probably a 5-man launch here. Excuse me. Yep. Good ball there from Tajay Tua. And La Salette's done a really good job here to lock this ball up the front of this maul, but already given away a penalty. And now Herriman gets a tap play there from inside the 22. Ooh. A little bit pedantic there from the referee. But again, it looks like they're going to tap and go. Let their physicality do the work. Let their attack do the work. Excellent chop there from La Salette. Speed of ball from Herriman is excellent. Passing is excellent. Lovely chop there from Lewis Dittman. Good footwork there from Tajay Tui again. Ooh. That's again Lewis Dittman. Excellent run. Brings him within 1 meter of the line, but a knock on there. And La Salette escapes. One thing you're going to notice from La Salette here, very disciplined team, is never out of the fight. Now I'm interested to see this battle here we've got between Seamus Hanlon and Timote Kinikini. Kinikini's been pretty dominant in these first couple of scrums. Gave away a penalty the last one. Ref said he was coming in, he was creeping up the side there, not driving straight. Don't know if I agree. But really interested to see this battle here. Good shape there for Kinikini. Excellent scrum there from Herriman. That kick goes straight down the middle of the field. Fielded easily there by Herriman's 15. And again, the skills of Herriman come into play. One of the most skilled teams in high school rugby. And then we've got McCray Parker to the line. Again, we talked about him already. One of the best players here in high school rugby. Was playing 7 for Herriman last year. Been moved to 12 probably just so he gets a little bit more time on the ball. And pays off there in the end for Herriman. Herriman's up 10-0 here about 15 minutes into the game. You see the speed and the skill level that Herriman's able to play at. And La Salette, they're going to have to slow down Herriman's ball, get a couple more dominant tackles here. If they're going to have a chance to work themselves into this game, very difficult to slow down the dominant ball carriers of Herriman when they start moving as quickly as they are. Service from Herriman's 9 has also been excellent so far, allowing them to play at a really high rate of speed, and Herriman's not recycling their defense nearly quick enough to stick with Herriman's attack. Kick attempt here from Carson Coleman. Reasonable attempt. A little shadow of the big arena, if anyone remembers the 2015 World Cup. Not quite as long, unfortunately. I would have really liked to see the entire dance, but all right. And now 10-0 Herriman, La Salette. Interested to see here if Herriman's happy to kick out of their own end, if they're looking to start to spin up their attack and run from their own end. Big carry there from the number 8 from Herriman. Felice Felipe. But an excellent steal at the breakdown. And La Salette's going to go for points here. This will be number 10, Lewis Dittman. Or excuse me. It looks like the number 11, Owen Whitehead. Also the winger I was discussing earlier. Who was jumping in the lineouts. As you can see, he's taped up to jump in those lineouts. Bit of a man of mystery. Kicking, jumping, hopefully scoring tries here soon as a winger. And an excellent nudge there. Well done. Well done, Owen Whitehead, one of the most multi-talented players on the field, obviously. Not often you see a man taped to jump in the lineouts wearing 11 and kicking for goal. So well done to him. We'll see if La Salette can start to work their way into this game, find a bit of a rhythm. They've looked out of rhythm. They've had some opportunities to launch from inside of Herriman's half and just not really taken their opportunities, but a couple seeing some points on the board there, maybe they'll start to calm down and work their way into this game. Huge kick there from Carson Coleman. Sits up very fortunately, and again, we have Owen Whitehead on the ball. And La Salette's giving it back to Herriman, and Herriman's going to spin up their attack again. And we're going to come back for that knock-on. Nothing happened in there with that kick from Carson Coleman. And Herriman's right back inside the 22 with an opportunity from this scrum launch. And again, I'll bring the attention down to this battle here at Luced with Timote Kinikini and Seamus Hanlon. Kinikini's had the best of this battle so far. And this dominant scrum is going to really give Herriman excellent ball to launch off of here. Watch Kinikini's shape. Great scrum from Herriman again. Little 8-9. Ball dropped there by McCray Parker. And a penalty. Signaled offside by the referee. Didn't see it, but I'm sure it was a good call. And this kick for touch will be Lewis Dittman. Dittman's got quite a boot on him. He's got a little bit more height than you normally see on someone kicking for touch, but good start there from Dittman. And again, we've got a La Salette launch 5-man lineup from their own 40. And they've had some trouble here at the lineouts so far, and let's see if they can get a good clean launch here, start to spin up their attack. And again, one there at the back by number 4, Ezekiel Mendoza, and then good carry there from Anthony Carlisle. La Salette snaps back to the edge. Good carry up the edge there, but nothing super threatening for Herriman here, and we'll see what we can do off the sideline. Referee down. And again, you see the chaos that Herriman creates defensively. You see that all of them getting at least 2 meters off the line, taking away space, and forcing La Salette to make decisions under pressure. Good boot on that from Brendan Quigley. Unfortunately, straight out. We'll come back here for a line out. Herriman launch from the 40-meter line. We're just slowly working our way into this game. Neither team, being perfect. Probably a little bit of nerves that this being nationals and them all being high school boys. Good line-out win from number 7, Cannon Brinton. And a great carry there from the number 8, Felice Felipe. Excellent carry. And that's the physicality we're talking about in Herriman's attack. One of the more overall impressive teams in high school rugby. You see the quality of the individual athlete. You also see the quality of the coaching that they have and how connected their attack is. McCray Parker again on the ball. Maybe they put him at 12 just because he wanted to get some opportunities to kick the ball a little bit more. Not sure how I feel about the decision there from McCray. Think you probably could have kept that in hand, especially inside your own half. And La Salette's playing out of their own end. Not sure about this either. There we go. Nope. Second phase inside their own 22. Trying straight into the teeth of the defense. Felipe probably not the man to run at in that situation based on that shot. Man's got some pretty heavy shoulders on him. Ball goes straight down the pipe to the 15. 10 on the run again. Great ball out to the number 4. Kemper Castro. Castro on the charge. Ball's in. And Herriman's putting some air under the ball again. A little wide. Again, you see the skill level this Herriman team can play at. Excellent. We've talked about this already, this fast ball that Herriman's getting. And a ball back inside. Well covered by La Salette, but a great carry there from Kinikini. And a penalty against La Salette. Herriman again playing quickly. This is not a team that Not a team looking to wait around. Not a team looking to wait around. And an excellent carry. Very fired up. Cannon Brinton, excellent carry. You love to see a young man that is that excited to score a try here at Nationals, representing his team. One of the better young players here in high school rugby as well, Cannon Brinton. Invitee to the USA Under-18s camp. And you love to see a man playing with that amount of passion for his club. And again, we come back to La Salette playing that many phases inside their own half, not getting the ball out from inside their own 22, just kind of not quite executing the basics you need against a team as good and as clinical as Herriman. You see Herriman 3 or 4 phases, and they are scoring if they can put them together. Kick attempt here from Carson Coleman. And automatic for a man of his quality. Really, really enjoyed watching Carson Coleman playing 10 here for Herriman. He's been putting a lot of air on the ball. He's been organizing his forwards really well. You see that he's getting the ball out of the back of his first forward pod almost all the time. Really doing a lot to commit inside defenders and give his backs and his edge forwards a lot of space to play in. And when Herriman gets some space and when they get the ball on the front foot, they're, again, one of the most dangerous attacking teams in the country. And Herriman's really starting to look comfortable on the ball here. Going to run it out of their own end. And that's Felipe again. That's Felipe again. 2, 3. 3 broken tackles there, and in 2 phases we've gone from inside Herriman's 22 to inside La Salette's 22, and just feeling himself a little bit too much there. Coleman probably could have kept that ball in hand and scored another try. You do like to see the ambition on the young man, but let's probably need to put that one back in the bag and keep it there. And waiting to see what there we go. It's going to be a La Salette launch inside their 40. And let's see if they put some air on the ball here, or if they just choose to kick and play in Herriman's half. Based on how it's been going so far, you'd think they'd choose to put the ball on the foot and play a little bit of rugby in the other team's half. They've spent most of the time defending this first half. They need to take some pressure off of themselves. And again, an excellent scrum there from Kini. And a great shot there from McCray Parker. Again, not a man to choose to run at. A lot of hard men in this Herriman squad. La Salette puts a little bit of air on the ball, and an excellent kick there. Excellent kick there from Sieni now. Covered pretty well by Herriman's 15. And the man's got some dancing feet, but unfortunately doesn't keep the ball in hand. Looks like he jumped so high he'd need the ball out of his own arms. Which is the danger when you've got to step that well. If you can step that well, jump that high. Never a problem for me, fortunately. And now we've gone from a La Salette scrum inside their own half to an excellent attacking position here from La Salette. Interested to see what they can do with this, and going to need a good scrum here to launch off of. Excellent scrum again from Kini. And a bit of a run it straight challenge there from the 10 Lewis Dittman. Probably not, again, the choice if you're going to run through a channel. It probably shouldn't be McCray Parker's. Again, a great shot from Parker and a steal. And Herriman again proving why they're one of the best teams in the country. Kick for touch from Coleman, and makes some reasonable ground. We're going to have a good line-out launch opportunity here from Herriman. They've been pretty good with their line-out so far. Might have just commentator cursed my friend 2-eye there. So apologies for that, young man. Herriman looks like they're going to be 4-man lineout this entire time. Yep, and I've cursed him. I'm sorry, young fella. I used to really hate when commentators did that to me. And again, apologies. And we've got a Salette scrum again. Let's see if they can lock this down a little bit. This tight head, Seamus Hanlon, just needs to get his right shoulder down. Needs to play a little bit lower. He's just letting Kini up underneath his shoulder. And very difficult to run your scrum launches the way you want to when your scrum's going backwards. This 9, these 10, their 9, JT Hammer's doing a lot of work just to get the ball to his 10 so they can run their launch play. And again, straight backwards. Good ball there from Hammer. Salette playing really, really deep here. Good nudge. Find some grass. Again from Sione now. And Herriman again. Not only choosing to play out of their own end, putting 5 passes already. And that's Coleman. And that's the hooker, 2-eye. Excellent carry from 2-eye. And Herriman makes the sensible decision to kick out of their own end. Good kick there from their 9. Excellent contestable and well taken by Zachary Mendoza. Not often you see a hooker taking the ball over his head like that. Backwards from Hammer. Great steal on the ground there from Cannon Britton. Good call from the ref. And we'll have Lewis Dittman kicking for touch. And it's going to be a really good opportunity here for Salette. An excellent kick from Dittman. And Salette's going to have a launch 10 meters out from Herriman's line. First real threatening opportunity for their attack. First they need to win this line out, though. They've been struggling a little bit at the line out. Again, their jumping winger hasn't quite won as much ball as you would hope. Herriman putting a good amount of pressure there at the front, and Salette's struggling to get it over that first jumper. The long ball, excellent. That's 4, and that's an excellent score there from Salette. Kind of playing into what Herriman expected. And just threw it straight to the number 4 there. Ezekiel Mendoza, and Mendoza crashes over. Huge man for a 17-year-old. Excellent score, excellent finish there from Mendoza, and Salette's right back in this game. They've got the physicality to stick with Herriman. It's just going to be able to, if they can execute at set piece, this game could turn into a little bit more of a game than people expected. Great try there from Mendoza. And again, it's the kicking winger, the kicking and jumping winger, Owen Whitehead. Kicking this one from about 15 out in from touch. Shadow of John Eales here, anyone who remembers the 2001 Australian team, former captain of Australia. Kicking lock. Good strike there. And an excellent strike again from Owen Whitehead. You see why he's there. He's just one of the most multi-talented men on the field. Jumping in lineouts, kicking for goal. Hopefully, we'll hopefully see him scoring tries here eventually. You love to see a man with that many talents on a rugby field. And Salette's brought this down to 17-10. They've had barely any ball inside of Herriman's half, and it's only 10-17. And Herriman losing their discipline a little bit there in the last 5 minutes and letting Salette back in this game. Excellent kick from Carson Coleman. And we're back on our man Whitehead, and absolutely smashed there by Herriman. That was the number 6, Jaden Mangelson. And that'll be the half. Probably a more competitive half than most people would have expected there from Salette. Herriman really spun it up there in the middle 20, but kind of lost their rhythm and started playing a little bit too much with the ball in hand. Overall, a pretty competitive half there from Salette, and if they can start to put some phases together and win a couple more of their set pieces, I think they're going to be in business here.
So you are going to buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت عاش الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو وبتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت عاش الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع بندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما تلقى لما تيلو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
All right, we are back for the second half of what is turning out to be a very, very interesting semifinals. Ingalls School as the kickoff goes, and immediately a breakthrough from Herriman. So powerful are the Mustangs. Cannon Brinton has had an excuse me. Had an excellent season. Has Brinton, breaks through. McCray Parker also playing very well. And here come the Mustangs, and just a little bit of a knock on there. Hey, while we have a quick stoppage, just want to thank our sponsors here for this national championship. Irish Rugby Tours, the best in the rugby tour business. You want to expand your horizons, play exciting games, build your team. IrishRugbyTours.com can take you everywhere, not just Ireland. AIA Sports Analytics, AIASports.us. Find out how you can raise your rugby analytic game in a way that's accessible to schools, colleges, and high school teams. And there, the put in by Quigley. Quigley zips it back. And a long kick chased by La Salette, bounced around, knocked forward. Knocked forward, it looked like from both teams. Referee says play on. And we're going. Quigley again. Looking for that forward pod. Anthony Carlisle moving the ball around. Does very well, in fact. And a penalty against Herriman for not rolling before they went for that post. You can see Brinton still on the ground getting out from the base of that ruck. So he definitely did not roll away, and that is an issue there for any team that gets a little impatient, really. 17-10. Herriman started out so strong and looked like maybe they could take control of this early. They are in excellent form of the Mustangs, but the Lions from La Salette Academy in Illinois, with a just amazing fan following, as you can see, the whole student body is here. They are not backing down. Herriman goes through their number 8, Felici Felipe. Well tackled, and it's something you'll see from La Salette. They are not afraid to tackle. Got down low, forced a knock on. An excellent attacking opportunity now for La Salette. I want to thank also our sponsors, Next Phase Rugby. You want to get recruited, nextphaserugby.com. See how you can download that app, connect with collegiate rugby teams all over the country. Quigley now digs that out, gets it to Dittman. Dittman, nice wide pass. Mackin, nowhere to go. He's bottled up well. back to blood. Another penalty against Herriman. He's got to be careful there, and then you can pretend you're rolling that ball back, and you're throwing it away. Referee's not too happy about that. We're going to have a talking to. McCrae Parker, hands on hips, just a little bit frustrated. Go back and say, just please don't throw the ball away. It'd be really nice, it'd be really appreciated if you didn't throw the ball away. Kick to Tush, and with that line out, not straight, and that kind of execution situation is really important for the team on attack. That is that launching pad. But if you contest, you can force that not straight call. Captain Marco Cruz is deep. The kick is actually high and held up a little bit by the wind. That'll be a good clearance for Herriman. They'll be relatively happy with that. The wind is pretty stiff going into their faces right now. I don't know if you can see when we go a little bit further down the field, you'll see the La Salette flags just flying in the wind. I think every team needs a flag. Up they go. Tapped back by Zis. Referee says play on. Good clear out there. That really looked dangerous for the turnover. Good pass from Sick. Slow ball for La Salette. Quigley looking for that box kick. Was a bit in two minds. Partially charged down. Carlisle does well to catch that. Another good play from the prop. Zis takes an outside angle. But running at Herriman's not really going to help you. Hanlon, good fend, but now La Salette going a little bit backwards. And there's that box kick from Quigley. That's a little bit better. Bounces over, almost over Coleman, and he is summarily tackled. Great open field tackle there from the wing, Owen Whitehead. Good carry from Castro. But over the ball quickly is this. And this one where you see what's the difference between penalty against Herriman and a penalty against Herriman on offense. And that is how quickly the tackler rolled away. And La Salette is going to take points. 17-10. We are in playoff rugby situation. And the kick from Whitehead is up and straight through. That is a very good kick. Wind blown, certainly, but still a very good kick. And that makes it 17-13. Good kick, and immediately just put boot to ball. Get it down the other end. Herriman looking to see if they can run out, and they are good at counterattacking, but it's that open field tackling from La Salette that's going to see them through. Felipe powering through a couple of tacklers. Now quickly out wide. Good little sort of show and go from Castro, but he is tackled and that ball flung out and goes into touch. Is that going to be a knock on? And if so, to who? If you knock it on into touch, you get the option. You get the scrum or the line out. I would take the scrum at this point. Right now, I have to say this is a very interesting performance from La Salette. They do get under your skin a little bit. They are enormously fit, and they tackle well. They do the fundamentals extremely well. Herriman often has a size advantage against a team like this, but rugby is not just a game about size. Quigley back to his fly half. Dittman, high ball, just in front of the 22, just how you like it. Caught by Grundy. Grundy looking to go far wide to Wilson. Wilson, cut back inside. Coleman looking for help. A good offload there. And there's that ball handling. Kinney, number one, still running, still breaking out of a tackle, and finally taken down. What a run from the prop. And once again, La Salette over that ball very, very quickly. I think that was the open side flanker, John Paul Agpapuruonwu, who goes over that. No, I'm sorry, my mistake there. From my angle, difficult to see whether they got the poach or not. That is actually a try. My apologies there. Trying to see that from my angle. All the way down on the near side. Great run from Timote Kinney, and he does get over the line for a crucial try for Herriman. 22-13. Coleman with the kick. That one will drift wide a little bit. So it stays 22-13. Two-score lead for Herriman. Just as we were talking about, Herriman perhaps kept in check a little bit. They explode with an impressive attack, and once again just getting up ahead of steam. Mangelson. Rhett Parker. Out to Castro. Just been such a difficult player to contain. Good pass back from Hammer. Looking to unleash Holverson. Kyler Holverson there. And a penalty there, not rolling. Andrew Sick, penalty. And that's been very consistent from referee Pat Fate. He wants them to roll away, get out of that tackle area. Then it's a free ball to contest. Good take. Brinton now for Herriman. So physical Coleman looking to unleash now. But not enough support there, and right over the top. Henry Betts does very well to get that holding on penalty for La Salette. And you see how the breakdown is working now for the referee. You roll away quickly, then you have rights to the ball. And he's allowing that really quick movement as long as you roll away. If you don't roll away, he's not going to allow it. Well, Lewis Dittman was looking to kick to the near left side. Instead, he kicked far to the right. That's an interesting decision, but it's really predicated on where the wind is blowing. And I don't know if you can see the flags on the screen. I don't believe so. But if there you go. It's just on the right-hand side of your screen. You might be able to see it. But they are blowing exactly the direction Dittman sent it. Getting the wing up in the air this time. Whitehead kicks goals, plays on the wing, jumps in the line out. Ball lost forward, knocked forward by Herriman, so it'll be a scrum down for La Salette. This has been a wonderful day of rugby. Once again, day 2, such a difficult day. I have to say day 2 is probably the most difficult day at Nationals. Day 3, hey, look, you're playing to just finish with a win. Most of you have gotten a win. And so you can say, hey, we won, we played well, and everything like that. And certainly the final is difficult, and so is the 7th, 8th game, because you don't want to end up winless. But today is when you've had to recover from a very, very difficult game. What a great little sidestep. Out wide. Options for Herriman. Cooper Grundy goes into contact. He's grabbed. He is thrown into touch. Betts once again in there, along with Andrew Sick. You can see the head coach, athletic director, Father James Carlisle there, just very calmly with his hands behind his back saying, yeah, that's very nice. I like that. Quite happy. Line out throw. Referee wasn't ready. Sione now so dangerous there. That one tapped back a little bit by Mendoza. Kicked ahead. Herriman looking to just create some havoc. And what a run out of trouble, and just a little bit too much perhaps. Marco Cruz, referee says that one went backwards. Herriman has it. I think he just asked a little bit, just to bridge too far perhaps. Herriman retains, barely. Parker, that one knocked on. Knocked on intentionally, was it? Yes, it was. Intentional knock on. Here, okay, I've muted it for a second. Make sure this is up against your mouth, right close. And let's not be afraid to be bold.
Okay.
So, move the mic up. There we go. Good. Herriman now attacking. Brendan breaks through another tackle once again.
Yeah, real strong contact through the gap there.
And a little sidestep.
Good
still
bend.
going.
And he's over the line.
And that, I believe, was Asher Coleman, the fly half. Yes, it was. Joined by Sam Cheney, new head coach at Adrian College. Glad you could come in for the second half. We're playing musical announcers here with Peter Malcolm giving us the first half. And Sam, just, as you said, attack the line.
Yeah, and thank you. I'm excited to be here and excited to take over and get things moving back at Adrian.
You're coming just down, not that far, right?
No.
We're in the Michiana area.
Yeah,
right?
It was about an hour and a half, 2 hour drive,
Yeah,
so
no
not
big
bad
deal.
at all.
And as we set up that conversion attempt, 27-13 now, and the kick is up, and it is good. That makes it 29-13. So he had it to 17-13, is a little bit on an edge, and then Herriman has come and taken control of it. And the idea, Sam, of what do you do when you're like a little knocked back and maybe you're the favorite, right?
Sure.
And you're looking over your shoulder a little bit. How do you respond?
Yeah, that's a great point. A team like Herriman, yesterday they put on an absolute masterclass of moving the ball, and they are in many respects the favorite this weekend, but they're just a very disciplined team. They're a very cohesive team. And so when your back is against the wall, those are the kind of things, those are the kind of aspects and characteristics that you really look for in players, in teams as a whole to get back on the front foot and put the pressure on the opposition.
Bit of a mistake there by Herriman, though, thinking he's not held in the tackle and getting up. That's a high-risk, low-reward play often,
Sure.
giving you a couple of extra meters, but you might give up a penalty. I tend to advise players to be conservative in that one, but that penalty not really needed by Herriman. They've got guys who can get them meters. They don't need to get that extra.
They're absolutely phenomenal in the contact area.
And so the kick from Dittman. Now they go up again to Whitehead, the wing, but that just went just over his fingertips. Nicely rescued
Way to
by
hold
the
on to
Mustangs.
the tackle there.
Coleman. Oh, and that was almost intercepted. Parker instead rescues it, breaks through another. A couple of little iffy possessions, but there's Brinton. I have to tell you, I was so impressed with him last year. Heartbreaking to see him get injured right
a little bit
at
of late contact.
And that is a knockout. Are they going to give that a late hit? A little bit right on the border, maybe. I don't know. I mean, he was committed.
Discretionary.
Yes, of course. I mean, that's it's there. It was after the pass was made 100%, and a penalty against La Salette. So Herriman's going to take that, and Coleman send that into touch. Look at those flags. There's a great shot of all of the La Salette student body. Remember, there's a very small school. Everyone, freshman year and sophomore year, plays rugby, and then after that, you can choose not to play rugby, but you must do something to support the rugby team. You can work in their broadcast. You can work as a trainer. You can work as a manager, things like that. And a lot of them do this sort of pep rally stuff. It's fantastic to see. It's a very small school, akin to St. Martin's Kingfishers in Kansas or Gregory the Great in Pennsylvania. And they've adopted rugby, and they are so good at it.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about Herriman
goes
being
Parker.
very disciplined.
Let me interrupt you for a second because McCrae Parker is going through everybody. They call him Thanos, and he just crushes through 3 or 4 tackles, and we've been sort of waiting for that. Now
Swinging
that wide pass.
Ooh.
And a little bit of a
bobble.
mistake, but such a talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Parker just outran his support a little bit. They did manage to recycle that, and they sent that wide, and it was there, but
got to catch the ball.
You got to catch the ball. And so we will go for another kick to touch. Dittman trying to get his full value from his kicks and make sure of that touch finder as well. And the wind is swirling around a little bit, but I still have to say that generally it's been favoring La Salette in the second half. Halftime it was 17-10, then it became 17-13, and then a couple of tries, but that line out.
The line out stolen.
Trouble in the line out for La Salette. And now Coleman looking to send that that little short pass to Felipe.
Good clear out.
Sets that back. Coleman again. Sending it to Now. Now. Hit. Taken down. Coleman again. Moving it. Oh, you muted me. Red. Yes, so that's St. Edward and Xavier. And St. Edward's in green. Right? And Sorry, I got pulled away there.
Oh, you're all good.
Yeah. So there we go with the tap move.
Got a little feistiness out of Herriman.
La Salette.
Looks like Herriman's rolling with the pick and goes, trying to gain just inches at a time, get us closer to that try line. And turnover ball. Herriman's getting sent back 10. La Salette just sending it down the field, trying to play the territory game. Great carry by Herriman, gaining most of those meters back.
Coleman running through. Oh, that one, that's a bit of a high tackle. Yes, right around the neck. That the referee Fate has seen that. As the fatigue sets in, you don't get low and you come in and just drape that arm around. You can't do that.
Absolutely. When that fatigue starts setting in, technique is usually the first thing to go.
(29-13) in this national semifinal. I know it's a little bit intimidating to sit there right in front of all the opposing student body there. It's a pretty good turnout for La Salette.
Oh, it's a great turnout for La Salette. And I'll tell you, I got to be on the sideline next to them when they played Xavier yesterday, and they're every bit as entertaining as the team on the field.
That is an atmosphere for sure, and we love that. And it's been a great atmosphere here. I love those games where everyone stops to watch. This is one of those. San Diego Mustangs against Cavemen. That was one just having wrapped up, I believe. And that will be not straight. Herriman not happy. And you see, actually, JT Hammer put his head in his hands. He knew that was an important one. Still, 29-13, Herriman leads. We have another semifinal in the school bracket coming up right after this on this field. St. Ignatius against Gonzaga. Two
that
teams.
Has the makings of a great showdown.
They've played each other. It was a free kick against Herriman for early shove. Here comes La Salette. Youthful impatience, trying to get back to what they wanted. We just have to accept that it wasn't going to happen. Quickly out wide. Movement. Oh, and a hard carry from Mackin. Penalty against Herriman. And this is a variation on the not rolling away, and this time just not getting back on your side before you come into the ruck. Quigley with the box kick. That bounces, and that's going to roll into touch. That is a very useful little kick. Turn that around territorially. Well, we see Ignatius and Gonzaga coming up later, right on this broadcast here. Those two teams have met twice in the national final and are 1-1, so that'll be interesting to see that. They've met also in the semifinals. And right now it looks like Herriman, but you never know.
Line out.
You never know. Felipe goes straight into contact. Quick ball out from Hammer. Coleman to Parker. Quick hands out, looking to test La Salette on the wing. Wilson. Back to Brinton. He drops that one off to Sagala. Now into the La Salette half. Coleman. Straight ball
Great
to Felipe.
Inside ball.
That number 8. There's the sidestep. I think he's going to go.
He has the distance. Oh, did he knock it on?
Ankle tapped just on the line. Referee says...
Signals the knock on.
Knock on. And you know what? That encapsulates La Salette so well. Lewis Dittman, I think, made the tackle. They just don't give up on it. A quick goal line drop. Goes down the field. Rolls into touch. And just like that, they come back. La Salette escapes what looked to be a sure try. And I think Herriman right now, yes, they're winning, and if this holds, they'll be delighted to be in the final. They won't be happy about the chances they had that fell apart. That one after the McRae-Parker run, and then this one after the Felipe run. Those are, at the very highest level, those are chances you have to take.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And I'll tell you something about this La Salette team. As skilled and as cohesive as Herriman is, like you said, this La Salette team, they have so much fight and so much team discipline. They're not going to give up. They're not going to give an inch where they still have breath to fight.
Keenan Rollins coming in, replacing Brenton at flank.
Great push by Herriman.
And now they run a play. Parker hit and he doesn't let go. Nice tackle from Betts. Out to the fullback. Still on his feet, still running. La Salette has to work hard to make that tackle. Coleman. Hammer now looking to pass. Coleman again. Felipe. Coleman sets that flat pass again.
Half gap, and this time he is across the line.
Timote Kini goes in for the try under the post, and that surely is the game-sealing try for Herriman. Perhaps the Mustangs can breathe a little easier now. After that try under the post, that will put them in a commanding 21-point lead with the conversion to come. If they kick this, then it'll be a 4-score lead, and I think that might be
that will probably be insurmountable.
Timote Kini, very athletic, loose head prop.
And he puts it through.
It is there.
You see good sportsmanship there.
And ball game. That is it. Herriman makes it to the final. They won it all in 2021. They made the final last year and lost in a nail-biter, 20-17. And this time, they are back in the final. 36-13 defeat of La Salette Academy. I would have to say it was tougher than that.
Yeah, absolutely. The score line doesn't necessarily show how close this game really was.
And La Salette Academy will be looking to play the losing team of the next match, which will be St. Ignatius against Gonzaga. Right now we are at 10 past 3 Eastern Time, and in 30 minutes we're going to come back for that match. Thank you for joining us on the USA Youth and High School YouTube channel. This is the Boys High School National Championships. Want to thank some of our sponsors. That includes Arch Insurance, the accident insurer for all of youth and high school rugby in the USA. Thank you for your support. World Rugby Shop. Get your fan gear and your equipment at World Rugby Shop. They provided a boot bag for every player at this tournament, which is very nice of them. And our big supporter of this tournament, and the U.S. Rugby Foundation. I just had a fantastic conversation with the CEO, Shane Young, talking about the U.S. Rugby Foundation and what they do to support. We talk about grassroots rugby, but elite level rugby, referees, the referee development here. That is what U.S. Rugby Foundation is supporting. You can make a donation, even any donation, small. Join their clubhouse. The money you give to this organization goes to support this fantastic game. And we would like to thank also the coaches from so many different colleges who've come here and supported this tournament. Adrian, thank you very much, Sam.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Indiana, Kentucky, Valparaiso, Fordham, Ohio State, Lindenwood, Miami of Ohio, Iowa, Trine, and Army West Point, just to name a few. What a great place to go watch some high school rugby. Sam Chaney, thank you very much. Good luck with
Alex.
Adrian with your first season coming up, probably around the corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, fantastic. We will take a break. We'll be back for the next game in about 30 minutes, and we'll see you then. Thank you very much.
Good.
انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما تيلو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
Yeah. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's Accident and Health Plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع من دقة تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما تيلو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعة خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
Yeah. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's Accident and Health Plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطن لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجلز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطن لو انبلع هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لما لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجلز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
Yeah. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق دق 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما تلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one? Yeah. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق دق 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مقطع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one?
No.
No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت هيفي ويت ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق دق 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيت لك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز مقطع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one?
No.
No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
دسم على البطن لو انبلع heavyweight ماشي الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا في فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز نصنع الموسيقى ماركتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
Do you have a pen? Do you have a pen or a pencil or something? Shockingly, I have left all of them in my car. Thanks. Welcome back, everybody, to the USA Youth and High School broadcast of the Boys High School Rugby National Championships here in Elkhart, Indiana. We are wrapping up day two, which has been a really fascinating day two with the single schools semifinal. We're going to find out who gets to play Herriman in the final. Herriman having beaten La Salette Academy 36-13. In the previous game. And here we have St. Ignatius against Gonzaga, two long-standing rivals. Played each other already this year. 28-21 victory for St. Ignatius. Ignatius played Gonzaga in the national final 2 years ago, with Gonzaga winning handily. And these teams also played in the national final in 2022, with Ignatius winning a close one. Generally, these games are very close. They know each other well. Looking at the starting lineups today for Gonzaga College out of D.C., Theed, Mata, Bolioni, Marisa, Rienzo, Eager, Gareta, and McDonald are your pack. Jimmy Reese is your captain at scrum half, and then Castellan, Lilly, Taylor, the wings, Smith and Schultz, and at fullback, Dwyer Lonigan. For Ignatius, your pack, Labazo, Spinos, Leopold, Cummings, Foss, Worthington, Woodbury, and Alex Werner. Preston Buxani is your scrum half, and your captain and fly half is Henry McGowan. Votipka and Hoffman in the midfield, Boker and Gallagher on the wings, and your fullback is Cohen Lucky. Some injury issues for Ignatius, as they had to go through their bench despite what seems like a fairly comfortable 40-10 win over Greenwich yesterday. It was anything but, and especially seeing starting center Quinn Ferris go out with an injury, and then the player who replaced him, who is a very talented player in Charlie Banaszak, USA under-19 player, he also was injured just a few minutes later. And looking at the bench, Ferris is listed on the bench. Banaszak is not. So in the end, they brought on Hoffman, who normally plays wing or fullback. He ended up scoring a try and setting up another one as outside center, which is what he's playing today. Matt Lake is your referee. Jimmy Reese, the scrum half for Gonzaga, has had an outstanding tournament so far. Really dynamic. Part of a family of scrum halves. And we want to thank the U.S. Rugby Foundation for their support in helping the referees get here, helping young referees get here, and developing high-level refereeing. And just like rugby players, referees need game time. They need high-level game time. And this is what they get at this tournament, where we see 36 games played on these fantastic fields at the rugby grounds at the Moose. And here on the blue field, you wouldn't know that there had been 70 rugby games played on this venue. Grass is immaculate and beautiful. And Gonzaga versus St. Ignatius. This is a game that many feel, having watched both teams yesterday, Gonzaga having taken a lead against Jesuit, then falling behind, and then coming back to win, that they might have the edge. The kick is allowed to hit the ground as Gonzaga kicks it off. McGowan drives it back to Lonergan. The pass off to Castellan, a chip deep. Lucky spends a little bit of time trying to corral that. Gets out of one tackle, sells a dummy on another. Ignatius now with the ball. We will see a lot of kicking in this game. Good carry from Leopold. Spinos. Just a little bit of a hop to catch that one from Leopold. Wasting some time. Back to Gallagher, who is the wing, but he is the one with the boot, and he just fires that down there. Castellan takes it, drives it down the field. Did that go out on the full? Yes, it did. A slight mistake there. Very tough angle for Andrew Castellan to get something down, and perhaps would have been better driving a lower kick, but it's going to be a line out for Ignatius at midfield. Very much of a chessy game, we will see. The kicking game, very important, but it's interesting to see that Connor Gallagher is on the wing. He was at fly half in the final last year. There's the line out taken by Woodbury. Picked up. Wildcats drive it forward. Not rolling. And you can tell right there when a player has to sort of get up from the opposing side. Eamon Schultz just not rolling away at all. So penalty, and they'll take that line out again. Line out at Mall, very important for Ignatius. But you should see some of the players that can get up in the air for Gonzaga. They have powerful lifters, tall jumpers, and contest it. But it's tapped down and retained by Ignatius. Pick and go. Buxani out to Cummings. Cummings did not see action yesterday. They arrested him. Leopold. Powerful carry again. He was a big part of that. Spinos. He's on his own. Worthington comes in to help out. McGowan has to rescue that. That is not a good pass. And driven all the way back. Big tackle from Gonzaga. Where is that ball? There it is. And just getting in the way. Cole Eager for Gonzaga, making things difficult. Buxani loses his footing trying to get that ball out of that ruck. And after a couple of phases, Ignatius, starting from a line out right around the 22, have lost about 26, 28 meters. And they're going to have to start all over again. Leopold. They've somehow retained the ball, but that's about it. Again with a high kick pass. Woodbury now. Hoffman into contact. Spinos just burrowing through. Leopold off to Labazo. Foss. And there's a ball lost. Gonzaga finally gets to actually work with the ball. Cooper Lilly. Good defensive stand. Very good defensive stand from Gonzaga. Castellan with the wide kick. Notice that there wasn't anyone right on the wing because Gallagher was waiting for that kick, serving as sort of more of a fullback / wing roll, but that ball rolls into touch. So that will be a line out for Ignatius. But defensively, Gonzaga looked very good there and putting Buxani under pressure, and that forced him to make some passes that I think he would like back. Gonzaga contesting at that line out. That one taken by Cummings. Pick and go. Back to Gallagher. Gallagher's going to eat up meters. That's a long kick. Did that go out on the full? Yes, it did. Second time we've seen that. One time from Gonzaga, and now Ignatius going to have to go back and defend a line out right from where they kicked it. When you kick the ball outside of your own 22-meter area and it goes out of bounds or into touch without bouncing, then the ball comes back to where you kicked it from. The only exception to that is on a penalty where you're allowed to do that. Overthrow. Woodbury has it for Ignatius. Wide pass. Lucky rescues it. Dummies. Tackled well by Reese. Leopold. Leopold still going. Sam Leopold. Good double tackle from the Eagles. Back again to Gallagher, and he's going to send it right back to the same spot and overcooks it once more. You know, you gotta praise getting back on the horse again, but two very similar kicks having the same situation. So now Ignatius goes back into their own half. Gonzaga weren't too happy with that first line-out effort. Let's see what they can do here. Setting up. There's a much better take from the Eagles. Out to Reese. A counter ruck. And that counter ruck just nicely timed there by Hoffman. And as Reese went in to pick that up, he lost it forward. A little bit of a let-off for Ignatius. Gonzaga was set up to do something. Little hands on hips, just a bit of frustration for Gonzaga. They liked what they had set up. And here we are, just about getting to midway through this first half. Still 0-0. Kind of expected there to be points, really. Again, a long kick. This one, fielded. Options for Gonzaga. Reese now with it. Sells a dummy. He's tackled. Offloads it to Lonergan. Loose ball. Pressure from Ignatius. Gonzaga has it, though. They retains. Penalty against Ignatius. Hands in the ruck. Essentially, you're on the ground. You would think you had it stolen. You're on the ground, and you just keep handling it. That kick to touch is not going to reach touch, and in fact bounces in front of McGowan, and he hoofs it downfield. That one bounces, and that may be a 50-22. A beautifully weighted kick from Henry McGowan, and that will, in fact, roll into the 22, a 50-22. So if you kick it from your own half, and it bounces and rolls into touch inside the opposing 22, you get that line out. That's a law brought in a few years ago, really designed to open up the field. Short, and a burst through. And that's going to be a free kick against Ignatius. I think that wasn't 5. That was a short throw. And it just was too short. It has to go 5 meters. And we do have a player down, and that's unfortunate as we have the cart come in. And one of the features of this tournament, there are team have their own trainers, but there are tournament trainers as well, poised on golf carts, able to go out there and help as quickly as possible, and then able to get players off the field if they need help to get off the field. This is unfortunate for Gonzaga because we do have a player who seems to have a leg injury that is not helpful. Max Cooney getting ready for Gonzaga to get onto the field. Looks like that's going to be a straight substitution. Well, right now, both teams not happy with the mistakes, the execution errors. On the line out, Gonzaga had an overthrow that was important. They needed that one. A short line out from Ignatius, which didn't go far enough. Then we had kicks out on the full, 2 from Ignatius, 1 from Gonzaga. All of this really, I think, a function of trying to do as much as you could possibly do to win this game, and they're just pushing it a little bit too far. We'll go back. It will be a penalty still. We'll just wait for the player to be escorted off. And it will be a penalty to Gonzaga, remember? Actually, a free kick, which makes a difference. A free kick, if you kick it straight into touch, you don't get that line out. So hopefully Gonzaga remembers that. They kick that. That's going to go straight into touch. And that will be a line out for Ignatius. Spinos with the throw. He's got several options. Goes to the front again. Cummings set up the maul. Gonzaga drives that maul back. Ignatius will have to use it. They do. Pop off the back, set up that ruck. Pick up from Leopold. Votipka First time he's really carried that ball. Leopold again. Static ball, but he's able to turn that into a little bit of go forward. Spinos passing it off to Foss. Slow ball from Ignatius. McGowan grubbers it through. Probably wisely letting that go was Cooney. High ball. Hoffman powers through one. Going right through Castellan. Good run from the center. Now Lucky plays halfback. Spinos. And they're driving that, getting the players behind, driving that. McGowan now with the wide pass. Werner to Gallagher. Gallagher runs with it. Dummies to the outside. That's going to be a penalty for a high tackle. Kind of tough when you're lining up Alex Werner and then you get Connor Gallagher. Different high tackle. They tap it quickly. Leopold taken down. And the pick and go again. Just a little bit high from Ignatius. And good tackle there by Mata, the hooker from Gonzaga. Spinos picks that up. Labazo now driving through. This is the short yardage game that Ignatius works on a lot. Foss. And that would be Worthington going there, just inching their way closer and closer. They're still pretty far from the line. Werner kind of went on his own. That's not exactly what they want. Spinos now. Again, another one. This time Cummings. You see Worthington just getting back up and getting involved in that quickly. Good defense so far from Gonzaga, but they're backing up a little bit. Labazo. Now Hoffman, the center, getting involved. Getting everybody involved. Not just the forwards. Ooh, good hit from there. And that again was Mata getting involved on the defensive side. Lowering a shoulder. Working their way over is Ignatius. They've done this before. We've seen this from them. There's a lot of patience, a lot of brutality involved in this. Now they go the other direction. That's tough to switch that. And Gonzaga has to be careful about penalties. They have to be patient and low and precise. That one to the line. And that is over. Sam Leopold picked it up and went himself. He saw that there was a little bit of a gap. And the first try of the game goes to St. Ignatius on a multi-phase close-in sequence. All came really from just some powerful running and then going wide there, and then that high tackle when Gallagher had it. And yesterday, McGowan was the goal kicker, but today, Hoffman, who is probably their best goal kicker, goes up and puts that through, and 7-0. St. Ignatius leads Gonzaga here in this national semifinal. Interestingly, later this afternoon, an Ignatius freshman-sophomore team will be playing what's called a Fort Hunt freshman-sophomore team, but about maybe a third to a half of those players are actually Gonzaga players as well. So there's going to be a young person grudge match after the seniors and juniors get involved. Referee Matt Lake refereed the national final last year. And a high kick from Castellan. Under it, McGowan thumps that downfield. That's a good kick. Just a little bit of a slip there by Lonergan, but he was okay. He wasn't really pressured. And quickly goes out through the hands. Cooney looking for some help. Finds Lilly. Castellan. Once again, what a great offload that was. Out to Rienzo. Big, powerful player he is. Bolioni. And now out to Marissa. Marissa, big, powerful runner as well. The offload's coming from Gonzaga. This is very good from Gonzaga. Levi Taylor. Castellan. Again to Rienzo. Coming back the other way. Bolioni, the vice captain, tight head prop. Making all kinds of ground is Gonzaga. The offloads again, they're not setting these slow rucks. They don't like the slow rucks. They don't want to give themselves any vulnerability about having that ball stolen. And it's working. Castellan now. Options for him. Another good pass. Feed. Great pass to Rienzo. Bolioni. Gareta now straightens that up. Takes 2 players, maybe 3 to tackle him. Is somebody over that ball? And referee says, no, you might have been over the ball, but nobody, you weren't rolling away. Tapped quickly. Try. Is it? Looked like he was tackled and then just rolled over, and it will be a held up call. And now a try. Marcelo Woodbury said he was under it. Referee says nope. Had a look. He's going to give the try, and it is a try to Gonzaga. What a great answer from the Eagles. And just some excellent running throughout that team. The offloads making it work. And I believe in the end that was Cole Eager, the blindside flanker, with the tap and the run. The kick is up. It's good. We have a tie ball game, 7-7. Definitely see what Gonzaga can do when they start moving that ball, avoiding those rucks. And I think if you can criticize the attack from Ignatius today so far, it's been slow ball. McGowan with the kick. That's a deep one. Rolls around. Went over the head of Mata. And he's going to touch that down. And that's going to be a 22 drop. No, we're going to go back to the middle. My correction. Excuse me, that'll be a scrum center, kicking it all the way in goal. Very good attacking opportunity now for Gonzaga. Scrum in the middle of the field. Jimmy Reese getting ready to put that in. 4 backs to the left for Gonzaga. They just have the 2 on the right, but they do have Castellan just possibly in an option to change direction. Well, this sets up 4 to the left, but you can do your number 8 move if you want. Good drive. And of course, my correction on that on the scrum half, of course, because it's Jimmy Reese who is injured. Just assuming there, and Max Cooney, who is the scrum half now. Turnover. Ignatius has it. Spinos fakes the pass. Again, the counter-rucking from Gonzaga, very aggressive. Labazo hit hard. Spinos, good run from him. He breaks through the gain line. Awful lot of work for Ignatius to do that. Lucky met rather hard there by Cooper Lilly, the center. Cummings. Interesting player, Thomas Cummings. They've got him at lock. He plays wing in sevens. McGowan sending that wide. Hoffman somehow corrals that. Stays on his feet. He's got some help to drive him over. Eager does well to roll away. Hoffman lost his shoe. And a pass a little bit behind Foss, but he manages to take it. Ignatius. Slow going for them. Out to the edge. And that's going to be a penalty. Diving over. And they've been at risk for that. Diving onto the ball to seal off. And generally referees will leave that alone if nobody's contesting for the ball. But if somebody is contesting for the ball, you can't just dive flat onto it. Castellan with the kick to touch. And another line-out opportunity for Ignatius. Ignatius, as been mentioned earlier, they did lose their starting scrum half, Harrison White, to an unfortunate ankle injury a couple of weeks ago. And that can affect just how they operate their attack. And things have been a little bit slow. Tackle. Ignatius has it. Castellan now. Fakes it to Lilly. It gets out to Lonergan. Lonergan with the pass out. That one ends up rolling into touch. And that's where the offloads, if they're not working. Gallagher trying to go quickly, but the problem was he had walked into the field of play. You need to just pick that ball up and go quickly immediately. I don't know. Would have been a bit risky one way or the other. Spinos now with the throw. They go deep and lose it. Gonzaga has it. Cooney now. Castellan to Lilly. Bolioni gets through one tackle, but he's hit by two more players. Gareta sends a wide pass. Lilly again. He's tackled. Castellan. Gareta again. Ager. Rienzo, just huge tackler, and he just loses that ball. Good defense there from Ignatius. Rather desperate defense as well. We do have a player down. Oh, that will be a scrum for Ignatius. They sort of survived that. Let's see who it is that's down. From this angle, can't even tell what team he's on. I think it was an Ignatius player. No, it's a Gonzaga player. That's unfortunate. Cradling his arm. On immediately goes Will LaFranchi. Familiar name for fans of Gonzaga rugby. LaFranchi, James LaFranchi, was the captain of the team that won their last national championship. And is now playing his rugby and studying at Notre Dame. But it's been a long, arduous season for these young men, and a big loss for this team as Cooper Lilly goes off. And very strangely coincidental the way the injuries have happened, that Ignatius comes into this game without their starting scrum half, and the starting scrum half for Gonzaga gets hurt. Ignatius comes into this game without their starting inside center, and the inside center for Gonzaga gets hurt. Gallagher with the kick. Excellent touch finder from the wingers. They run a little wing off play, and he just boots that downfield, across the field as well. Makes about 25, 30 meters. Gonzaga. Gabriel Mata getting ready to throw that in. A couple of questions about who's going to be doing what numbers we have. 4-man line out. Sending up the number 8, McDonald. Out to Eager. And wide they go. Looking to perhaps just cut through that middle. Taylor. And Frankie gets his first touch. That's a rolling ball. Eager not really afraid to take man and ball. Taken down. Well, that was an interesting one, just sort of flipping over. Things slowing down a little bit for Gonzaga. Still a good carry. The Eagles now sending up the high ball from Castellan. Where did that ball go? Who's got it? And that's going to be called a knock-on. Some danger of somebody being offside there, and that'll be a knock-on by Ignatius. So that was a good idea for a high ball. It's difficult if you put that into the 22. You can call the mark, but if you contest it, then trouble. And that is exactly what this is for Ignatius. Gonzaga now, once again, with some opportunities here, just outside the 22, in fact. Cooney. No, McDonald, number 8, goes with the 8-man pick. And Ignatius content to tackle and reset. After having the ball for such a good portion of the first parts of this half, Ignatius has been defending quite a lot. LaFranchi now. Back to Castellan. Trying to set that up for Theed. Castellan again. Trying to do a little show and go. Off to Cooney. The offloads again working very well for Gonzaga. That's how they have found success. Slow ball, not good for anybody. Eager, the flanker, works his way through. That was an excellent carry from him. Castellan, LaFranchi. Taken down, the ball loose. Play on. Eager. Castellan, the fly half again. Tackle, just one off. He has players with him. Not sure why he's not sending it there. Has an opportunity. Eager again, the carrier. Low to the ground, difficult to deal with. Finally tackled by Woodbury. A high kick. And there, calling for the mark, is Gallagher. And that is what you do when there is one. So he is going to get ready to... Well, he was thinking about kicking the touch. Instead, he decided to just drive it down the field, hoping that would roll around. And that is a very difficult kick for Eamon Schultz to handle, but he finally does handle it. Cuts back in, looking for some support. Gonzaga has the ball, but now back closer to midfield. Bolioni, the offload. Cooney digs it out. Castellan. Again, this time with a little chip. Hoffman has it. tackled by Castellan. And you will see definitely a penalty there. Diving over the ball, just a little overeager from Gonzaga. Not really anything negative there. They just trying to get that counter ruck. Gallagher will kick it to touch. Just barely gets it into touch. Almost. Callahan Smith trying to tap that back inside. Doesn't quite get it. And this is really the first time in, it feels like about 15 minutes, that we've seen Ignatius on a front footing. Grayson Hakadakis is now into the game. A little bit of confusion as to numbers on that line out. And that ball is stolen, kick to touch. And that will be the end of the first half. We are tied 7-7. What a game. Everything to play for in the second 30 minutes. If it is tied at the end of the game, there will be overtime. There's 10 minutes for overtime. And hopefully, if it's not decided at full time, it will be decided in overtime because nobody wants to go to kicks. However, 7-7. This is as we talked about, a chess match, a brutal chess match, and it really has been that. Both teams perhaps wanted to come away with some points where they made mistakes, and will want some moments back. But it's 7-7. We'll be back for the second half here in this National School semifinal.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes.
This one?
No. No.
Are you gonna buy that? This one?
Bruh. No.
How about this one?
I said no energy drinks.
It's not.
0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes!
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
وانا دسم على البطل لو انبلع هيفي ويت عاش الدلع لو بتسوي كيني بيني بتنفلع ندق تك 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 لين الشمع انا دييغو اسود على البيتك مارادونا فلو فويجو ما بتلقى لمتي لو تحلبسونا هنا بانجز نقطع الموسيقى ما لقيتونا في دربي بومبرز مشيت عليهم سرعه خالفونا.
Dad, can I grab a drink?
You're gonna have to ask Mom.
Yes, but no energy drinks, no sugar, and no dyes. This one? No. No.
Are you gonna buy that?
This one? Bruh. No. How about this one? I said no energy drinks. It's not. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Yes.
So you are gonna buy it?
Yeah, my bad.
Every day is full of activity. People show up to help. They learn, play, participate, and travel. Across moments and miles, unexpected accidents can happen. That's where Arch Insurance's accident and health plans step in. These insurance plans may provide coverage for accidental injuries, including medical expenses. At Arch Insurance, we help prepare people for life's unexpected moments. To learn more, visit archaccidenthealth.com.
Well, we're back for the second half of this national school semifinal, 7-7, St. Ignatius versus Gonzaga. Trying to overhear some of the halftime talks. Couldn't really hear that, although it was pretty evident that the fixes for Ignatius on the back line seemed to be technical, and the forwards were just talking about flat effort. Very poignant moment to see Jimmy Reese limping into the circle for Gonzaga, and that kickoff is lost forward by Gonzaga. Ignatius will retain that. Winning those kicks, kick to you, that's so crucial. Hakedakis, who went on for just about 10 seconds before halftime, is in there. Leopold now. Hakedakis there, just a more powerful runner. Labazo. Spinos offloads to Foss. Buxani. Woodbury now. To have a little bit of help with him, but not much. Gets that out. A little help from Boker. Boker's now going to play halfback. Good pass from the wing. Hakedakis. Buxani with a couple of little half snipes before passing it. That's a good, powerful carry from Spinos, but he is hit hard by Bolioni, the tight head. Gavin Foss again. McGowan now, thinking there's an option. There it is, Boker. Boker is help on the outside. The pass just not quite to hand. Votipka just not in the spot. A bit of a no-look pass from Tommy Boker. And that will be a knock-on. That was there. It was on a silver platter for Ignatius. Maybe if they just passed a little earlier, who knows? But Gonzaga takes a little bit of a breath and says, okay, we did enough. Now how do we get out of trouble? All of that for Gonzaga. All that trouble coming from not being able to retain their kickoff. Tell you what, when we started this season, we didn't think it would be a scrum half battling of Buxani versus Cooney. We thought it would be Reese versus White. There's the 8-man pick, McDonald. And Cooney with the box kick, nicely done. Boker takes it in. A cut through. Lucky with the catch pass. Hoffman. Gets that out to Gallagher. Spinos, the hooker, hit hard. Well, he stays on his feet, though. Still staying on his feet. They're dragging, trying to get him there. He gets his way through 2 or 3 players. Finally, it's actually Cooney, the scrum half, who helps get him down. Hakedakis for Ignatius. Cummings getting to be the first receiver.
Yeah, how are we feeling? Did we get anywhere with the
Leopold.
sevens?
Hit and driven back. Bolioni is the hitter, and he has done that a couple of times. Lucky now. Gonzaga over that ball. Almost got it, but it was somehow retained by Ignatius. Grayson Hakadakis takes a loopy pass and just goes straight in. Another difficult pass. McGowan fakes, goes himself. Boker is there quickly. This is better from Ignatius, getting that ball out quickly. Spinos has been outstanding carrying the ball today. McGowan, Woodbury, Boker now off to Votipka. Votipka somehow stays in field. Got that backhanded pass, the chicken wing pass from Boker. Now within 10 meters, almost within 5 is Ignatius. Buxani digs it out. Sends to Leopold. He's held up. Is he held in the tackle? And they rip the ball out. Going for the ball. That might have been Eager going in to get that. Just a little tenacious player, isn't he? Great defense from Gonzaga when they needed it most. Might as well go for the ball and try and rip that out. Force that knock on. Still, Gonzaga. They do have the scrum, but they are backed up to their line. Can't afford a mistake here. Last scrum, they went with the 8-man pick. Henry McDonald taking an outside angle. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to do something similar. Referee would like to see that reset. This is a very dicey area for both teams and for the referee, to be honest. Referee does not want to call a ticky-tacky penalty. He wants everybody to be put in a position where they can be legal. Cooney with the put-in. And McDonald does take that outside line. Trying to take as many Ignatius players out of that play as possible. Gonzaga hopefully setting up an exit. Will that be a straight pass and kick or a box kick? Cooney goes for that box kick. Doesn't really get a lot of distance. Buxani, long pass to McGowan. McGowan met. Gets the offload. Pass out to Gallagher. Gallagher cuts back inside. Has to be said, Gallagher, not exactly a burner on the wing, but he's got good hands, good vision. Back we come now. Lobozo. Spinos. Just straight one up. Not really getting out of the way, Gonzaga. Got to be careful about that. Leopold. They go to the left. They come back to the right. Hakadakis. Gonzaga, they got to be careful. Buxani. And he had his pocket picked. And just like that, Gonzaga get out of it. Buxani went on his own. Nobody with him. And now we see some reserves coming in for Gonzaga. Important shifts there. Connor Soderman coming in. Jethro Ward coming in. Just some fresh legs in that forward pack. How important it is to manage the energy, manage your resources. As Nick Marisa, the lock forward, comes out, and J.D. Theed, the loose head prop, comes out. Nicely taken by Cummings. Offload to Woodbury. Another good offload as well. That one was Spinos coming around. Buxani digs it out. Hakadakis met man and ball. Labazo on his own, delays going down to the ground just long enough. Cummings. Leopold. Again, the defense from Gonzaga has been solid. Woodbury sells the dummy. The offload just barely picked up by McGowan. Good hands from the fullback fly half. Now back to the 5 meter is Ignatius. They scored off their short yardage plays. It was about, I don't know, 15 phases or so. That one didn't go right. That was a knock-on, I think, but we will go back to a penalty. Offside against Gonzaga. A little bit of a let-off for Ignatius. Now the question, are they going to tap? Yes, they probably will. And Grayson Hakadakis just goes straight in and low. Not really intending to score, although I'm sure he would love to. The point is just to get closer and set this up. And there, right over again. Sam Leopold gets his second. Pretty much the same way he did the first. He saw that little gap, got his body over, and then brought the ball. And that is a huge try for St. Ignatius. All of that goes back to several minutes ago from the beginning of the second half, the kickoff to Gonzaga. They didn't handle it. They lost it forward. And then that entire time in this second half has been spent inside the Gonzaga half. Leopold gets his 2 tries. He comes off. So does Gavin Foss. So pretty much the same sort of substitution that we saw from Gonzaga. Now Ignatius does. They take off a lock and a prop. Hoffman now with the kick. Just one little step and through it goes. Just so it's all about timing. 14-7. Ben Steffen now comes on for Ignatius. Guessing they're going to put him at, well, they can put him at lock or flanker or 8 or prop. It's one of those players. But Alex Miller, I believe, is also in. Caught by Hoffman, who just puts his head down and goes. Gets through one, gets through another. Good carry from the center. Cummings now. Hakadakis. This kind of one-off is not going to get you meters. That will. Long kick from Gallagher, and that thing went over the head. It's just easy to underestimate how far he can kick it. Gonzaga's got to be careful. And Gallagher, again, just puts it through. That one's going to roll down into the 22. And the kick back, and that'll be into touch. No, it won't. No, it won't. It bounced right up into Lucky's face. And Gallagher will do it again. And he's looking for that 50-22. He doesn't get it, but once again puts Gonzaga under some pressure. This time, they're forced to run it. The tackle is made after a couple of miscues. Labazo making the tackle, the prop. And Gonzaga. Turnover. Yes. And Alex Werner giving sort of a frustrated look. That's just Bobby Leskovic is in a sub. My mistake on that, who was in there. But Werner thought he had let go and thought he had it. And the kick to touch from Gonzaga gives them a chance to get out of that. But that kicking exchange, as you see, once they get the kicking back and forth, it's really easy to perhaps find Gallagher for Ignatius or find Lonergan or Castellan for Gonzaga, McGowan as well can kick and see who can get somebody off kilter. Mata with the throw. That's stolen. Wildcats have stolen that one. Well done from Cummings yet again. Hackadakis. Cummings cutting back in. Leskovic just goes straight into the pile. And that's why. McGowan to Lucky, to Hoffman, out to Gallagher, sidesteps back inside. We haven't seen Gallagher try to beat anyone on the edge. He just want to be careful about that. Slow ball coming out of that ruck. Very slow, and that's not rolling away. And that is definitely a bit of ball killing there from Sean Gareta. And immediately, I don't think there's any doubt there, the ball, the kicking tee gets raced out. Eagerly raced out. You're up by a try. You're up by a converted try. Make it a 2-score game. So Hoffman, who started that sequence again with a really nice take on that kickoff, and then just powering through. Gonzaga won't be happy with the fact that they had that line out at around midfield and weren't able to retain it. Hoffman now. The kick up. And it is good. The Southern Nazarene commit makes it 17-7. St. Ignatius, Gonzaga now. What can they do to turn this around? They've already shown that they can do that. What they'll want is a bit of a turnover. And there, they went for a short one, and it didn't go. It didn't go 10. Referee said, sorry, no. And it didn't go 10. It sort of would, if they had waited a little bit longer, but referee said no. Immediately called that back. So trying to do something a little bit different. Trying to make something happen. Just didn't quite come off. Just those fine, fine margins. A little bit of a let-off there for Ignatius, though. Some good fortune for Ignatius, some bad fortune for Gonzaga. Gonzaga out of D.C., right in the middle of the nation's capital. Ignatius out of Cleveland. McGowan with the grubber right down the middle. Nobody was there. He's chasing onto it. Castellan has it, looking for some help. And then Lonergan there. And that kick, not a great kick. Boker, he's got about 5 players to beat, however. Really, one good thing about that kick, it was kicking to somebody who was on his own. Ignatius has the ball now at the 22. Spinos. Labazo. Good carry from the prop. Hackadakis bursting onto it. Tackled but not held. Labazo lowers a shoulder. Woodbury fakes it. Driving through Marcelo Woodbury. And that will come down to the line. That is going to be, it looked like the referee was going to call something, but instead it is a turnover for Gonzaga. And guess who it is? Cole Eager once again getting involved. Great work. Oh, and that kick is blocked. Rolls into touch. Again, neither team is allowing the other team to do what they want. There is no comfort in doing the normal things. It just doesn't happen. That charge down, that will be a line out for Gonzaga. However, Ignatius has had a couple of moments where they've stolen the odd line out. Tommy Cummings, very effective in that line out. And they look to steal that with Woodbury. Didn't work. It's taken from by the Eagles. Now the Eagles trying to work their way to, again, get that clearance kick. Cooney thinking about the box kick, but not yet. There, this box kick will come. And Ignatius this time lets them do it because they'll get that line out. And with that line out, sending in a new thrower. Michael Friedel will go in to replace Noah Spinos, who has to be said, a breakout tournament. I mean, he's been a good player. He's been a very good player, but he really was featured, especially today. His carries today were exceptional. Woodbury takes it. The maul set. Very good maul counter by Gonzaga. Hakadakas goes on his own. Eager was trying to steal that, but unable to do that. Leskovic, again, quickly over the ball is Gonzaga, so the clear out has to be there. Buxani runs a little line, gets it to Labazo. Buxani asking for a little help one direction, then sends it the other. Sneaky. And the offload from Leskovic. Woodbury. Gallagher. To the corner. And that's a try. After all of that, Connor Gallagher catching a little shade from the announcer for cutting back inside. This time he stayed on the outside, went for the corner. What a great little catch pass from Marcelo Woodbury. And in at the corner goes Ignatius. (22-7). Just doesn't feel like a 22-7 game. Really an astonishing turnaround from that part of the first half after Ignatius scored, where Gonzaga just dominated possession for so long. They got a try out of it, but they only got the one try. Hoffman now lining up a very difficult kick. Takes 2 steps this time. The kick is up and just a little bit away to the left. So we are at 22-7. Crucially now, a 15-point difference. It is a 3-score game. And right there in the background, just as you saw there, were several players from last year's championship team coming to watch their St. Ignatius former teammates. Great contingent from Gonzaga as well. It was as I mentioned, a poignant moment with Jimmy Reese limping in to talk to his teammates and talk to his replacement, in fact, Max Cooney, as Gallagher sends that one high. And fairly well, comfortably taken by Castellan. Looking again to use Lonergan, who's the runner of the two, I think. And now coming in at scrum half, here's a kid you've got to keep an eye on. Dennis Beath. Gonzaga still there. Cole Eager, probably the Gonzaga's best player today so far. Cole Eager, their blindside flanker. He's not a tall man. That's okay. He's a powerful guy. And there the ball goes out wide, lost forward, and that'll be a scrum. And just to finish my thought on that, on the scrum house, on the other side during halftime, you had Preston Buxani, who had struggled a little bit in that first half, and then you saw the father of the player he replaced, who was injured, and then the player himself, Harrison White, and then his father, Brian White, coming in and talking to him about technique, about some of the things he could do to raise his comfort level. And you saw there's a little bit of change. Buxani has now been taking little running lines before he sends the pass, rather than the super long pass. He's been struggling with some of the long passes, but they actually go too high. And then he's been just taking a little run, because he is a runner of the ball. And I think that has been very good advice. Votipka sends it to McGowan. Gallagher, now lucky. He's got Boker on the outside. Boker had to pause to get that one. And he is tackled. McDonald almost stole that, but he wasn't able to control it. Boker, slow to get up. Now it looks like he's just sort of shaking off a little bit of a knock. And that's just coming out of the base of that ruck. They were going to say, well, did he knock it on? No. Very quick off the line, Gonzaga. Just as Buxani picks up that ball, they come surging off that line. And now a long loopy pass. Woodbury, it's a good playmaker out there, the loose forward. Comes around, takes the return pass from Hoffman. Again, tenacious tackling defense from Gonzaga. But what they need more than tenacious defense is the ball. And ball retention there. That's the important thing for Ignatius, catching those passes when they're a little bit low. Lucky. Werner. He's got some help, says, you know what, I'm going to go myself. Then the offload to Votipka, Luke Votipka. That ruck's just standing there. No one else is there. There's the ball just flicked out. And Buxani, who was coming in to do something about that, has just been swamped. McGowan getting out of a little bit of attention, kind of flipped over onto his head, but not maliciously, just rolled that way. Big loopy pass. Labazo. Ignatius has been kicking an awful lot, and this time they don't kick. They're looking to run it. Votipka again getting that pass from Werner. Goes through into 3, 4, 5 players it takes for him to get it. Now the ball comes quickly out. Lucky. Hakadakis off to Worthington. Was that pass forward? It was very, very flat, that's for sure. And then Hakadakis loses his feet over the ball. Penalty against Ignatius. A somewhat needless penalty there. And just seems a little bit interesting that after all the kicking, Ignatius needs to really play deep. And they don't. And Gonzaga, their defense has been very tenacious. They're on top of it. Now, on the field, Walter Caccaro. And he's going to throw in this line out. Well taken. Gonzaga now runs that maul. Have to be said, on the maul level, Gonzaga's had the better of it today. Castellan sells a dummy. Trying to make something happen. Coming out to Rienzo. Rienzo's going to keep going. The workhorses, Rienzo and Bolioni. And there's Soderman. And now the forwards just being powerful. Cole Eager. Great game from him. Gareta. Castellan. Out to LaFranchi. Good fend from the center, the reserve center. Back to Soderman. Eager. Just grabbed around the ankles. And Labazo made the tackle. And that was just enough. Eager was looking to make that offload and lost control of it. It'll be a knock-on. And that will be his last action of the day, Rowan Labazo, because it's Alden Thurian coming on for him. And then also coming on, Charlie French. No, that's not Charlie French. That's the 22 I was given, but I know that's not Charlie French. And an early shove. And a free kick against Ignatius. And Ignatius a little bit lackadaisical in their retreat. And Ager, he's going to punish you right down to the line. That's a try. And that is a soft try given up by Ignatius. But it is an alert try from Gonzaga. And they are going to run back because they need those points and they need them quickly. The kick was drop kicked and no good. I'm going to check that. Just confirming that kick was no good. So 22-12. And Ignatius swarming right over that ball. LaFranchi in danger of losing that, but he did manage to hold on to it. Gareta tackled by Woodbury, 7-on-7. There's going to be a penalty advantage offside against Ignatius. They were creeping. And this is the sort of thing when you... And that ball is not going to make touch. Kicked back by McGowan. Buxani kicks it to touch. Is that ball game? That is your ball game! That is your ball game! St. Ignatius pulls off the win against a Gonzaga team that looks so dangerous. They held on at the end, 22-12. 2 tries from Sam Leopold, 1 from Connor Gallagher. 7 points from the boot of Levi Hoffman. And a team, it has to be said, kind of cobbled together with a number of injuries, but you have to say the same about Gonzaga. They were hit hard with injuries to 2 of their best players, Jimmy Reese, their captain and their scrum half, and then Cooper Lilly at center. Very difficult for them. The players who came on did so well, but it didn't happen for Gonzaga. 22-12, and Gonzaga might say, you know, hey, if we had another 10 minutes, maybe it'd be different. Who knows? That is it. We will see a rematch of last year's final in this year's final. St. Ignatius will play Herriman in the final tomorrow. That caps off a fantastic day of rugby here, where we will see, and then we're looking forward tomorrow, not only that, for the school final, for the club final, Charlotte Cardinals against San Diego Mustangs. Yes, we thought that's what it would be, and that is exactly what it ended up being. And then finally, also in the final, in the Tier 2 final, Carmichael Hawks against the Charlotte Tigers. Carmichael Hawks, number 8 seed. As you see going across, the guy with the little scooter and the foot bandaged up, that's the starting scrum half for Ignatius there. But everybody did pretty well who came on for the players who were injured on both sides. A big win for Ignatius. Gonzaga will turn around and look to play a very, very good La Salette Academy for third. That's it for us on day 2. Thank you so much for joining us on the USA Youth and High School Rugby YouTube channel.